Good evening, and welcome to tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. As always, before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have a few session announcements to get through. The first being your weekly reminder that we have quiz questions available every Tuesday and Friday under the post section of our YouTube channel, which is at Arcane_Adventures. You can click on over to the post tab and test your knowledge against the lore of Arcane Adventures and see how much you really know about what goes on in and around the campaigns we play in the world of Ilethia. And in conjunction with those quiz questions, we also have shorts releasing every Tuesday and Friday that highlight the most iconic moments of our session episodes for your laughs and enjoyment on the internet. And with that is all of our session announcements for this evening, so we will go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Arcane Adventures. And welcome back. Last we left off, Lorem Ipsum, taking a hostage after girls' night gone awry, interrogating said hostage inside the siphon for well over an hour, learning that her name was Trish, one of the many lieutenants of Azazel, the Titanium Blade. In exchange for her freedom and life, did she reveal a great number of details regarding Azazel's organization and operations that she was aware about to all of you. And though reluctantly, Lorem Ipsum upheld their end of the bargain and set free our hostage into the night where she disappeared. Hopefully, for both parties' sake, never to see each other again. After that, we jumped ahead to the 17th day of the month of Eukyxis, the day of Darklight, in which most of Lorem Ipsum journeyed to historic City Hall in the old ward of the city of Provenere, where they met with the allied houses against the Gilded Order to discuss what had been found on both sides and perhaps what their objectives were before they were to meet again. Now, a meeting cannot be set in stone because Lorem Ipsum plans to leave the city in the coming days, or even less than that in terms of time frame. And so, while each side has things to work on, we will leave a meeting to be decided at a later date. However, not every member of Lorem Ipsum has decided to attend this meeting. One of those members is Paloma. Paloma, in lieu of your companions going to this meeting, and frankly, you not wanting to go to the meeting, you have decided that you would do Pura a favor and take his wooden barrel marked with an invisible magical sigil to be delivered to Azazel somehow, some way, by taking it full of its pickled heads to the Provenere skyport and delivering it to something, someone, who knows. All that you were told by Pura was to just take it there. And so we open same time period as the meeting is occurring, as we journey across town, and you are wheeling this we'll say you have a cart, and you have a single barrel on a cart that you're pushing towards the skyport, and that is where we'll open tonight's episode of Lorem Ipsum, Chapter 10, Episode 7, Trials and Takeoff. Paloma, as you arrive at the base of the skyport, you are aware, perhaps Altrix doesn't believe in elevators or lifts of any kind, or at least doesn't know that it exists perhaps in this area, but you do and have been here before, and so you push your cart onto this rise, and it ascends up the inner levels of the sky tower, arriving at Tower 6 of the skyport here in the city of Provenere. On not the highest deck, but probably 2 or 3 down from the upper deck of the skyport, it is you would expect it to be more busy, but also given that the Gilded Order is still doing their very tight security and limiting trade, that it's not that unorthodox or unexpected. But you arrive here with your cart in hand. Since you were not given any further instruction, how would you like to deliver this barrel?
Is there what's the word for the person who runs the dock?
Usually a port master, a dock worker, someone like that.
Is there a skyport master?
There is. And there are several, actually, given that this is such a large operation. And so you find an individual, looks maybe dwarvish in nature, and he greets individuals coming. He's kind of got a clipboard looking over it, talking to another pilot or customer. And as that person has their whatever resolved, you are up next. Hey, Lassie, what can I do for you?
Hi, I have this a barrel, a very important contents that I need to deliver to someone. I was not told how to get it to that person, though.
Understood. Great. What's in the barrel?
Very expensive alcohol.
All right. Sounds important. And who's the person you're trying to deliver to? Or do you know the destination?
The destination, I think, is he still posted up in Elatar Bay, or have we gotten information that he moved?
I think you'd be aware the last time Vellmon checked, which would have been a few days ago, that he was in Unipol Port.
Ah, okay, Unipol Port.
All right. Let's see. Do you mind if I lift this thing off your cart?
Yeah, God.
Great. Sets it down. Looks it over. There's no markings or anything on it that he can see. Interesting. All right. I'm gonna have to go talk to some folks about what we're gonna do about this. But do you need a receipt, or are you paying shipping? How is this working?
I'm so sorry. I do not know. I'm just the messenger.
Understood. All right. Let me get some more specialized assistance, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
And as he leaves, Paloma, if you'll give me a perception check.
That is 24.
24. Okay. Paloma, looking out across the various docks here, you realize that you don't recognize the airship itself, but you do recognize the individual carrying a large box off of that airship, and that is Kiev, who has arrived back from presumably her journey and is unloading a series of crates, probably 200 or so feet away from where you currently are.
Paloma, is this barrel larger than I am, or is it?
It's about the same size.
Okay.
It's definitely wider than you, but it's about the same height as you.
I was gonna say she leans but she cannot lean casually on the barrel.
You can lean uncasually.
She leans conspicuously on the barrel.
Yeah. Yes, for sure.
And I don't want to leave it unattended is the thing.
That's fair. If you want to wait for him to come back before you decide to go elsewhere, that is also fine.
Yeah.
Okay. He comes back with two Gilded Order individuals. They look probably not to be of any high rank, so they're probably just what you would consider a soldier or a guard of any basic level. And that they look it over, and the female guard, she kind of runs her finger across the barrel as if she's trying to detect something, and realizes that she has found something, and then nods to the other guard and to the dock master, and then to you. I know where this is supposed to go. Thank you for the delivery. There will be no fees associated with this one.
Okay, good. I didn't bring any money. Thank you.
Wonderful. Have a wonderful day, ma'am. And then they will take that away from you.
Can I watch to see where they take it?
Yes. So this is like a large, circular dock, and there are different openings because it's not, open air up here because there's still docks on top of this. So there's large cutouts where airships can come in and dock basically, and then have unloading on each side. But there are sections where there are offices and between the docks. And so they go kind of towards what looks to be probably the central office of this level, and are just going to take it in there.
Okay. And then once it has disappeared from my line of sight and is no longer my responsibility, I will walk over to Kiev.
Okay. She is setting down a crate. As she sets it down, her line of vision opens to you standing right in front of her. Ah, Paloma.
Hi.
How are you?
Oh, good. I was just, dropping something off.
Ah, I have returned from Unipol Port. It was an uneventful journey, but at least I got cargo.
Yeah, no, uneventful is better than bad, or
yes,
eventful in a bad way.
Yes, uneventful is good in my line of work.
The thing that I'm shipping is actually going to Unipolport.
If you had had it a few days ago, I would have taken it with me. But
I don't know if you want to
alas.
take this one.
Well, that depends on what you're shipping.
It's stuff. What did you get from Unipolport?
A few business contracts. I picked up different wares. I have a delivery for, let's see, gear whistle. And I also have a customer that I routinely deliver some things to, but she asks for a decent bit of discretion in her deliveries. And then a few other minor shops across the city.
You just make regular trips for people?
Yes, it is part of my job. It is a merchant's contract. I pick up wares in one place and I fly it to another place and then deliver it.
Have you ever seen a package with the name Azhazal on it?
No, I cannot say I have.
What about Dick Penis? Or ass penis, that's what it was.
I actually have seen a joking box delivered to a dick penis, but I don't know if that's helpful, but...
I don't remember. Why can I not remember what his code name is?
The Titanium Blade.
Thank you. I'll ask about that.
Okay. No, I do not believe I have heard of that name either.
Those are, that's probably good.
Do you have business with this individual?
Yes. But, not, no. Yes, but also no.
Okay. I will not ask further questions.
I appreciate it.
So, I will be in the city for a few days, stocking up on a few things. How have you been?
I mean, pretty good. I got in a fight last night, but I won handedly. And then, my friends are at some boring meeting that I skipped out on. That, you know, normal day for me, honestly. Win a fight.
You look okay for getting in fight.
Oh, thank you. It's because I took basically no hits.
Oh, that is good.
But yeah, that's usually how things go for me. Win a fight, avoid responsibility, and deliver mysterious packages.
I take 2 of those 3 things to heart, so that is good.
I don't know how long the meeting's gonna take, so I think I might need to, start walking back. But it was good to see you. And if you are, where are you staying in town? You stay here?
Mostly...
Does this place have rooms?
No, but my airship has a room.
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. Well, if I am available, I'll stop by here again.
Okay, I mean, would it not be easier for me to come to you?
You could do that.
I will not invite myself to your place of residence.
No, you can do that. Yeah, it's probably fine if you're seen there publicly. Yeah, that's probably
We can say I have delivery.
Yeah, bring a box or something.
I will bring a box.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
Wonderful. Well, I will come visit you after I finish unloading.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. I love playing someone that's just as awkward as Paloma. It's so fun. And we will cut away from this scene to the meeting has wrapped up. Paloma is on her way back. Altrix, you have had we're not going to call it a premonition, but you've had a sudden urge to investigate your abnormally large companion, cannibal Dragon Firefly. So, as you all return to the coastal chateau, first of all, where is Cannibal? Where would you find him at? And then, I guess we can go from there.
That's a good question. Did Sizik leave the flail snail out?
I don't know where he would put it, so I think he did. It's somewhere.
Okay, well, I'd start by looking there.
Okay, the flail snail is still alive. Cannibal has not touched it. There is, however, a giant, like, about 70% of your living room has a glassy substance that is coating its floor.
Okay, this is not okay. Now I wish Sizik ate it, or Cannibal ate it.
Yeah. Marigold Burrow's still recovering. Yeah, one large escargot. Marigold Burrow's still with her like arm like tucked up. Is like with an ice pick like stabbing the floor to like smash this glassy residue. And she looks up to you. Oh, hello, Altrix. This thing moves very slow, but it leaves a lot of its trail behind.
See, I guess I'll leave you to that one. I need to find the giant lizard that eats everything.
Oh, yes, what'd you call it? Dragon firefly? That's what it is?
Yes.
He ate a window in your room and flew outside and I believe was eating dirt out in the courtyard.
That's a new one. Okay. I'll get on that.
Oh, thank you. And smashing the glass on the floor still.
I guess I'll run outside to find the patch of dirt that's missing.
Yeah, there's just like a little like crater that's just like Cannibal is just like eaten down in a hole, and he's actually nesting right there.
Just pick him up. Why are you like this?
You can't answer.
None of the other ones are like this. Why are you?
He doesn't speak.
Yeah, so he
Yeah.
baws?
He blah.
Oh.
Not blah, blah.
Like, is he a sheep?
Who knows? He might have eaten one.
Okay. You don't normally do this, so I'm going to assume there's something wrong with you. Paloma!
She's not here.
I'm gonna look for her anyway.
Okay, you look around and she's not here.
I don't know how long she took.
Gotta move a barrel.
As far as
halfway
Altrix
across
stories,
the-
like, oh, she would have just gone there and right back. It didn't take any time at all.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you're not
I guess Altrix is just gonna, after not finding Paloma, is just gonna sit and wait.
Okay.
He doesn't know what to do about this.
Great, wonderful. Where are Marek and Genevieve when you guys get back from the meeting?
You're muted.
I'm not muted.
Oh.
I don't know. Marek's just kind of he's trying to commune. He's just sitting there trying to meditate, and he's never really had like deep thoughts before, so he kind of is trying really hard to think about that. Just probably somewhere not private, because he doesn't know that really matters.
Yeah, you're sitting across from where Cannibal is laying down in the courtyard, watching this scene with Altrix unfold.
Yes.
Love that. Great. Genevieve, what about you?
I'll probably also be in the courtyard in some kind of
Everyone's in the courtyard.
adjacent area.
Love that. You are like sitting on like a stump where Vellmon's favorite tree was burned down a long time ago. And it's just kind of like a jagged stump, and also adjacent to where Cannibal has eaten a patch of dirt. And again, watching Altrix and this with Cannibal unfold. Great. Okay. I think with that, is Vellmon with us? Is Dan alive?
Something fucked up is gonna happen. I just know it.
I am here. I'm just eating.
Okay, you're good. I apologize, but Dan, where would Vellmon be?
Either in his room or in the church.
Okay.
In his room. He's in his room.
Okay, he's in his room. Got it. Okay. For all of you, as interesting. Something happens, but none of you are aware that it happens. We'll just put it that way. I know that's ominous. It's terrible. I'm sorry, but that's how it can be described. Because of where you guys are. So that's it. Paloma, you return to the Coastal Chateau probably about 15 minutes after the group at large arrives back here. So as you walk in to the living room, you see Marigold Burrows still, an ice pick in hand, smashing glass on the living room floor.
I don't know if I have anything that can help with that.
It's okay.
I mean, I have something that might work, but it also might tear the rest of the walls down, so...
Yeah, sonic boom the entire house.
Yeah. Nah, I'll leave it. Mason, did I get a long rest? Or no?
You did. You did. It's been a day and a half since your fight.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you're no longer exhausted.
I will just walk by her then. I would just like I will completely ignore her.
Great. All right, where does Paloma head to?
The courtyard. I'm joking.
Please do. Please do.
I mean, she'll probably just like start searching room by room until she finds someone else.
Great. If you're going room by room, I suppose you actually find Vellmon first.
I mean, I'm not peeking into anybody's rooms. I'm knocking on bedroom doors and searching in the public rooms.
Sure. Okay, Vellmon, your door is knocked upon.
Come in.
Okay. How'd the meeting go? Also, where is everybody else?
I
And
keep
why
hearing
get the sense that something happened that none of us know about?
So it's not just me, you're also getting that feeling? I keep hearing random noises out in the courtyard. Something about, like, I keep hearing... It sounds like Altrix yelling, "Cannibal, stop eating that."
Okay.
It sounds like Altrix. Cannibal, stop eating.
It is Altrix saying that.
The meeting was kind of just, hey, this is what currently happened with y'all's thoughts, and that was really it. There's like 6 factions of different like civilians in the city. Some that oppose the Gilded Order, some that are for it, some that prefer the chaos. Nothing really to note.
Okay, a lot of political intrigue that I would have been entirely useless for. Got it. Then I'm going to, I guess, go talk to everybody else in the courtyard. You good in here, dog?
I was practicing meditation.
A man.
My home slice.
What are these words you were saying?
I don't know. I was possessed.
You should get that checked out.
Possessed by the kids these days.
I've been reading too much of the newspaper. Meditating. That's, fun. Something I enjoy. We'll have.
Something tells me you're lying.
Yeah. I hate meditating. I'm not good at it. But, you
Is
have...
it just that are you not good at it, or you just don't like it?
I don't like it because I'm not good at it.
Why do you think you're not good at it?
It requires a still mind, and not great at that.
Sounds like you're suffering from this thing called
surprised you are, though.
ADHD. You should go visit the doctor about that.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure you're great at meditating since your brain's so empty.
First of all, rude. Second of all, I don't know, I find it just natural. Although my legs are starting to cramp, I might join you to the courtyard.
Okay.
Right.
And go see what
For
cannibals
reason-
shouldn't be eating.
Yeah, for reasons totally not related to story reasons. Pura, why are you in the courtyard as well?
Trying to dispose of the various amounts of the pickles that I dumped out of the barrel.
Just planting them in the courtyard? That's actually a valid reason. The most valid of anybody else. No, I'm kidding. Okay, Pura,
If you plant a pickle from pickle pines, does it grow into a pickle plant?
I guess we'll have to wait and find out. Yeah. Okay, so Paloma and Vellmon arrive in the courtyard where Altrix, Pura, Genevieve, and Marek are also located at. Keep in mind, this courtyard is not that big. It's very small.
And now there are 7 people out here.
7 people plus 2 defenders that are just posted at the back door.
Paloma,
Oh, yeah.
I need you to induce vomiting.
On you? What did you eat?
No, cannibal.
On the bug?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a
I
second.
figured you're the best at punching it, and
You
I
want me to-
figured you should punch it in the stomach.
Okay, Mason, where are the pressure points on a bug?
Paloma, you spend a lot of time outdoors. I mean, Paloma has spent a lot of time outdoors, and Anna, you are probably more apt to answer that question than I am in real life. So, where do you think the pressure points on a bug are?
Well, it's not really a bug, right? Like, if doing this on
It's
a bug...
half bug, half dragon.
Yeah,
I mean, who knows?
Do dragons have the capability of vomiting?
Yeah.
I'm sure they do.
Okay, good thing this thing isn't half
They just don't
rat.
do it normally.
You're sure something like an alligator that can't vomit?
Also rats and horses. I will... What would that be, Mason? A medicine check?
I'll honestly, this is such an obscure roll. I'll let you roll whatever you think is beneficial here.
I'm gonna roll the medicine check because I get expertise in that.
Great, perfect. Pura, you also are aware that Paloma took your barrel full of pickled heads to the skyport, and so she's back, so you can probably assume that has been done. But
That is a 30-20.
30-20, great. You hit Cannibal in 3 or 4 different, very precise spots, and I have to roll a die. This is going to be interesting.
By the way, Mason, can we say we put a bunch of notes and shit in there, just shit talking as is all?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, we have a second pin.
That's true.
Yeah, that's the follow-up.
Okay. Altrix, you and Paloma, you're holding Cannibal, watching Paloma pressure point your companion, and you are a little stumped on what exactly Cannibal is, why he's different from other dragon fireflies and what allows his stomach to take up so much space. And as Paloma is pressure pointing Cannibal, you watch him inflate like a balloon, as apparently something arcane inside of Cannibal is leaking out into the material realm. Just kind of begins to swell.
If it's leaking out, why is he swelling?
It's leaking into his insides.
Well, that's okay. That's where the blood is supposed to be. Do I have a pin? Can I pop him?
I mean, you can.
We have a...
The death of Cannibal.
About to be, yeah.
I don't think I can actually hurt him. He's immune to all damage.
Not
Oh.
quite.
Oh, right, because he's not a dragon firefly anymore. He's your homunculus now.
Well,
he's
even
still a
with
dragon firefly,
the
but-
dragon firefly thing, the one thing they are not immune to is magical natural attacks.
Is a safety pin a natural attack? And would it, for the purposes of
No,
this
but
mission,
you know
does
what
a
is?
safety pin count as magical?
A
And
monk's
O's and
fist.
A monk's fist is a magical natural attack, yeah.
Yep.
Bummer.
What if O's
Can
transformed
I
into
find like a
safety
tube?
pin?
Like a. Did I use a tube to like empty out the pickle jar, or the pickle barrel?
Yeah, sure, you could have like
Yeah.
a tube of some kind.
A tube.
I guess Altrix will just kind of pry open his mouth.
Okay. Go ahead, Pura. What are you gonna say?
Hey, Altrix, I got an idea. And hold up the tube.
The fuck? I suppose.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over.
Tube him?
I'm going to
Ian
tube him,
made him.
And
and
not tube
I'm gonna,
the cannibal.
Like
I'm
he's
gonna
a
tube the
venomous
cannibal.
snake.
I'm gonna take the tube, put it down into
Oh
the
no.
cannibal's stomach. And then I take my flask of whiskey and put it on the other end of it and just hold it up.
Your infinite flask of whiskey.
Yes. I'm
Okay,
going to tube him with whiskey.
Okay. I love this. I love this plan. This is absolutely terrible on all platforms, but I love it. So Pura, make a medicine check. And Altrix, you said you were opening his mouth. I think depending on Pura's roll, I will have you roll something. So
I thought you were
Fair
like
enough.
intubating him.
me too, but
We are passing a NG tube in.
yeah,
Full of whiskey. Infinite whiskey.
full of whiskey, infinite whiskey.
Yeah,
I cannot wait for this to fail disastrously.
Yeah, in the courtyard.
But someone just like poison him and make him throw up.
Genevieve low-key feels inspired. Can she give Pura bardic inspiration?
Sure. Sure. Sure.
Yeah, Genevieve just watching this from the sidelines, like, wow, that's brilliant. I would have never
This is-
thought of that. Pura
This
must
is-
be really
this-
smart.
This is genius.
More like all of us plotting because Cannibal is immune to everything, and Pura's like, give him alcohol poisoning, and Genevieve's like, oh, no.
I mean, it makes him throw up, so.
All right, Pura. What do you
Um,
got?
So that's a 10 from me, and then what do I do for the bardic inspiration?
Genevieve's
it's a-
D8.
Yeah, it's a D8.
D8. Okay.
So let's see. Oh, 16.
16. Okay. Because that is barely successful in this regard, Altrix, you do not have to make a dexterity saving throw. Pura, on the other hand, does have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. That is a 22.
22. Pura, someone that consumes alcohol on an empty stomach, or consumes anything when they're super full, and your stomach kind of just growls at you. That is incredibly loud as it echoes across the courtyard, and you realize that not only have you induced vomiting in Cannibal to some degree, but because you're not quite sure what dimensional space may exist within Cannibal's gut, you are aware that there could be a lot more coming out than there is going in, and step aside as a laser of water and bile and alcohol and a lot of solid objects just kind of and just spraying out and like arc over the top of the roof, spraying it with 400 pounds of pressure just out into the open space above, and quite literally acid rain begins to fall on the other side of your chateau. And that continues to happen. And after a good solid 30 seconds, I think all of you are aware at this point that whatever's inside Cannibal is, again, leaking into the material realm. And you're not quite sure how big that space is. So it doesn't seem to be stopping.
Is it just me, or has he been vomiting for 30 minutes?
I don't know what to do about this.
Does,
So the-
does he not?
Kill him.
Does he have an off button?
No.
Is there like a
No.
magical
an off button.
veterinarian we could take him to?
I have tried to learn more about him several times. He is not in any books. At least
Can
the
you-
ones in the veterinary section.
Can someone like induce magical sleep on him?
I can induce permanent sleep on him.
To be fair, I don't think you
I-
can. That little thing does not die.
Would,
Yeah.
Lester Restoration stop him? from
Yeah, try
coming?
that.
Would that
Why
work?
not?
I can't wait for this
touch it.
to not work.
I touch it.
You touch it. You cast Lesser Restoration, it does not provide any benefit.
Turns out we need a 9th level spell.
We can take him to that doctor lady that
To work the
we
people.
go to a lot.
I don't think we can bring him down the road though.
Can we?
What if we put him? What if we put him in the bag of holding?
I don't think you
Genius
want that.
plan.
Do you
you
want
want
your
all of that?
filing cabinet to be coated in everything that's coming out?
No. I can put him in the other one that only has 438 rations in it.
Yeah, but he's a living creature. You're not supposed to put those in bags of holding.
Oh yeah.
We get to the doctor lady in 15 minutes. You think?
I mean, I guess we could hold the bag of holding in front of him.
Yeah, just
I
like
could
the front of his
like
face.
I give him the box that takes him into another plane, and then we can run.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, send the magical creature to the ethereal plane.
The mirror realm. The mirror feld.
No, wait. Let's send him to Azazel.
Okay. So, Pura, describe for me what you're doing here.
Oh, wait,
We-
we're actually gonna do
we-
it.
I mean, no one has contested it, so
Anyone else have any
Okay.
ideas?
Good.
Putting him to sleep.
I don't have a way to do that that would not cause him more significant physical harm.
If you close his mouth, like force it shut,
Oh.
do you think he'll blow up?
Actually, hold on. I can. I have a special area for him in the siphon. I can send him to.
what's for
The-
Larry?
What if I take my box of black stuff and we put it right in front of Cannibal's face, and so it just goes straight into the box?
Again, I can just send him to the. Basically, it's like the siphon, except he'd just be vomiting outside.
Outside the dimensional space that is.
Yeah,
Okay.
Long story short, I can, as a magic action, dismiss him to a pocket dimension from
Yeah.
Find Familiar.
Yeah. Right.
That's funny.
Wait, Altrix. I think I found a power source for your Maul Mark IV.
I don't know about that one.
Bile beam.
Keep it
I mean-
small.
I've got
It's mostly water, so probably not.
hold
There's
person.
a lot of alcohol in there.
And I
Alright.
can restrain him.
Stick him in the
like I
siphon.
don't.
How much alcohol has he drank? I don't.
Pura put his infinite flask of whiskey at the other end of that.
Yeah, but it's only been going for so long.
30 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I just sent him into the siphon for now.
Okay. Boom. Candle disappears. A problem to deal with at a later time, I suppose.
I guess. All right. Look, Paloma, welcome back. We're gonna be heading out for Extolis at some point.
Okay. For anything in particular?
Just finding all the people they got taken.
Oh yeah, right. Okay. We're
Okay,
under the
I'm gonna
assumption
go-
they're still alive.
I mean, yeah.
It feels
I'm
very
gonna go
optimistic,
figure out
but
this one.
Don't you still have the remains of one of the chancellors? Think you could like reverse engineer to see if she's still alive?
No,
yeah, we don't want
it's
to
kind of
connect
like
back with
fully broken and destroyed.
her. What did you do with it?
I took it apart. Not to mention, we did absolutely do a number on it in the fight, so.
All right, well, Good luck with whatever that is.
All right, I'm gonna go figure out if I can get. Actually, hold on. You did say he was been vomiting objects that he's thrown up.
Yeah, solid objects have been coming out of.
I guess
the tube.
I don't know. Investigation to try and find the fucking pufferfish.
Yeah, please do that.
Yeah.
What else has he thrown up?
You have seen a full
loot the vomit pile.
You've seen a full anchor, several bodies of something. You're not quite sure what humanoid that is. It's covered in sludge, so it's hard to tell. 3 coffins, a ship's helm, 4 boots, one that has a leg still attached, and several animals as well, and another dragon firefly that is deceased.
Can I open up the... So none of these are digested. He does not receive sustenance from any of these.
Not
No,
from
he
the
does
objects.
not from the objects.
Or the dragon firefly, or the animals, or the person.
The dragon firefly is dead.
Yeah,
It's
but
dead,
not digested.
but not digested. Yep.
Is the black rabbit still there?
The black rabbit has not come out yet.
Can I open the coffins?
Sure. You open a coffin. There is a skeleton in one. That's what coffins are for.
No,
I don't know
for
what to
sure.
tell you.
But like, any family heirlooms in here?
Oh, sure. Okay.
I wonder how I'm trying to be a grave robber.
Sure.
Mason.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. On a 3, no. There's not. There's nothing in here.
Okay, there's 2
not
more
in this one.
coffins.
There's 2 more coffins. Yeah. Okay. Other coffin. That's another 3. I'm sorry, Anna.
Ah.
Last one. Okay. A natural 19. That's better. There is a gold chain
Okay.
around this person's neck that and a silver ring.
Mine now.
Is it really grave robbing if they're not in a grave?
I don't know. We're not here
If
to
the
argue
grave
that.
came to me.
What was I supposed to do? He laid it right in front of me.
It just showed up, man. Like, I don't know what you want me to do.
Altrix, give me an investigation check, please.
Yeah, that's a nat 20 for 29.
Damn.
Nice. Okay, great. You do not find the pufferfish intact. However, you do find about 30 or so pufferfish spikes. And you, after picking up the 9th one, realize that you suddenly don't need the pufferfish anymore.
Sure, man. So the pufferfish got digested.
No, you there's like flaps of skin and organs laying around.
Oh, it got exploded.
It's just like all in pieces. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Sure,
You can
man.
add 9 pufferfish spikes to your inventory.
9 specifically 9 pufferfish spikes. Thank you
Yep.
very much.
You're welcome.
All right.
Glad to help.
I guess I'm gonna go figure out what's wrong with Cannibal by going to
And
a vet of sorts.
And is the venom in a pufferfish spike stored in the base of the spike, or is it stored in like an organ?
It's stored in the balls.
No, that's the soul.
Yeah, 98% of the soul is there.
I mean, they probably just have most things have a poison gland or a venom gland. I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna make you worry about it. It's okay. Okay, Altrix, you are going to go take care of Cannibal at a vet, I guess. Pura, right before Cannibal gets dismissed, make a acrobatics. No, just make a general dexterity check, I suppose. That's not a dexterity saving throw; it's a dexterity check. So you're just going to add whatever your dex mod is.
Dirty 20.
34. Nice. Okay, you catch a black rabbit's foot in your hand out of the air, and your skin kind of sizzles, getting covered in bile. But no big deal. I think you found the rabbit, and then Cannibal disappears. Great. Okay. Well, with Altrix going to take care of Cannibal, Paloma, you are with your companion still here in the courtyard when the side door of the courtyard opens, the one that leads towards the main hall, and Master Kaiko Stormpaw steps out into the chamber, or into the courtyard, I should say.
He's getting taxed again.
He's come to get more money.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
Yeah, correct. Indeed.
Oh my
indeed.
god, I went to his school and now he wants money.
Yeah.
Like all schools.
Yep. Paloma.
Yeah.
Come with me.
Okay.
And he turns and exits or enters back into the coastal chateau, and you follow him to the training room. Inside, there are, of course, the 4 Bastion hirelings that operate the training room, but Irsi and Harris are also here. They're all kind of standing, kind of looked to randomly placed almost, on the fighting pad, basically, in the middle of this room. Master Stormpaw walks in front of you, stops and turns around, pointing down at a bowl of water that is sitting at his feet. Sit.
Okay. Is this for drinking or like...
No.
Do I need to wash my hands before whatever we're doing?
No. Jared, no, absolutely not. And thank you for letting me know that you buried 10 pickles. I love that. You guys are going to come back from Extolis, so there will be no courtyard and no coastal chateau and no provenere. It'll all just be pickle pines. Everything's fine.
Pickles don't grow anything. There's no way those seeds are still viable inside there after being pickled.
Everything's
pickles.
Everything's magic.
And you said that, and there's an entire forest named Pickle Pines.
Where pickles grow on trees, not cucumbers, pickles. We don't know how, we don't know why, pickles. But Paloma. He sits down in front of you, on the opposite side of this bowl of water. He nods, not to you, but to Harris, who nods back and throws a punch at Irsi. And they begin to engage in a conflict. After that, another punch gets thrown by one of your Bastion hirelings to another, and then one after that. Stormpaw looks at you. The world will strike you with distraction. And he tips the bowl of water over, and it kind of spills into your lap, kind of coating your feathers and just water. It's that weird, wet feeling. What will you do about it? And he just watches you, stares at you, see what you're going to do.
Confused. So there was a bowl of water that was spilled on...
Yes, on
and
you.
there's a bunch of people around me fighting?
Fighting, yes. And you're sitting in the middle of a bunch of sparring happening.
Okay. Everyone seems like they're participating willingly?
It does look willingly, yes.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay.
I'm not gonna intervene.
Okay, so you just sit?
Yeah.
Okay. Focus, Paloma. Do not listen to the sounds of violence around you.
As like someone gets thrown through a wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you watch Irsi get like kicked. Harris, Akinga jumps up and kicks her back as she stumbles back a little bit, falls through a stand. Focus harder.
I
Forget this place.
sounds strangely metaphysical.
And if you are unsure how to proceed, you may make an insight check on to try to discern what he's trying to get you to do.
I mean, I assume he wants me to meditate.
Then you don't need to make an insight check. You already know.
But like, Paloma closes her eyes, but she's never been able. I don't think she's ever been able to do this with her eyes closed.
Sure. You don't have to close your eyes to meditate if you don't want to.
Yeah.
But I think you close your eyes for a moment, and I will let you determine how much you succeed in this regard.
Is Did he spill the entire bowl of water on me, or is there still some left in the bowl?
There's like a little bit, like a little small little puddle left in the bowl because it didn't it has high walls, it didn't all tump out into you, but most of it spilled onto the floor.
Okay. Paloma will open her eyes and look at the bowl of water, and which I imagine has like the T-Rex scene with the cup of water.
Yes. Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of people fighting in here. I imagine the floor is moving quite a bit.
Yep.
Um,
You see the little vibrations. Ripples.
and she will focus on those, and will. She is reminded of being on the beach in Rye and watching the same. Watching the waves, like in a consistent pattern, just over and over, and it reminds her of that.
Sure. You, as Stormpaw has said, kind of metaphysically leave this space behind and find yourself standing on the beach in Garai. The waves of the Kilauean Bay on the shore. The daylight sparkles, gleaming off sea glass and shells around you. And from here, what does Paloma focus on? What does she hold on to?
I think she turns to look beside her and sees her mom, and remembers, she's remembering a moment that they spent here together.
Okay.
But not necessarily that exact memory.
Sure. Your mom smiles at you. A mother's love is hard to put into words. Someone that truly loves their child. And that smile could not possibly be described in how deeply your mother loves you. And yet, all you have to do here is stand, look at the waves, look at the sea, and know that she stands next to you, and no words have to get spoken at all. In fact, the only words that do get spoken are the ones that pull you back to the coastal chateau, to the room full of fighting combatants. The voice of Master Stormpaw. Stillness is not the absence of motion, chaos, life. It's a resolve. Only you get to choose what moves you, despite the fact that life moves around you. And he smiles. Stand up. Okay, and he kicks the bowl very quickly. It kind of rolls and tumbles off and kind of kicks into the wall. And it's a terracotta bowl, and it almost shatters. You see a portion of it chips off. It hits the side wall. And he raises a single paw, and all of the fighting stops immediately around you. Most of the trainers step back, or two of them step back, leaving Earcy Harris and two other trainers here. Paloma, for your next test, I want you to fight them.
Okay.
And he steps away from this, the center of this fighting pad, and you have to look at Earcy, and look at Harris, two children, and two of your hirelings that work for you all as Lorem Ipsum, and have to resolve to yourself that you have to engage in a spar against the four of them at the same time.
I want to look at Earcy and remember what I told you. Don't hold back.
She just smiles. I'd like you and the 4 of them to roll initiative.
Jesus Christ, Mason.
Sorry. You know we're here.
He's not sorry.
I'm not sorry. You're right. Dan knows me too well.
Mason is never sorry.
That's not true, but
Remorse is
not in this.
remorse is for
A
the
true DM never
Yeah.
apologizes for his atrocities.
That's right. Okay. All right. I do expect you to go first, Paloma, unless you rolled absolutely terrible. So, what was your initial roll?
21.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You are first.
Okay.
All right. Earcy is behind you with a 13. Then Harris with an 11. And I'll put the other 2 on the same initiative, which is an 8.
Okay.
Okay. You are first.
I would like to go for one of the hirelings first.
Okay. And if you'd like, I mean, you have all of your stuff with you. If you'd like to use anything like a staff or anything, or you can just, as a monk, use your hands.
This order stuff counts as a monk weapon, which means I can do
Yes.
literally all of the same things.
Yes, that's correct.
And it also lets me do what is it called? Topple.
Yes.
Okay. I will use that then. No, ma'am. Hey. And then I will swing it for the has the word escaped me?
One of the hirelings?
Yes, hireling.
Okay, great.
That's only a 16.
That is a hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a net 20, so that absolutely hits.
Oh my. Okay, that's a critical hit.
Yep.
Got it.
We're just gonna do those 2 for now. Hold on.
Okay. Okay.
So that is 10 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And that's going to be... Oh, I should have bonus action raged first and then come back around and attacked. My fault. Wrong order. And then that's going to be 14 for the second attack because it's a crit.
Okay, on the same person?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
8 plus 6. How are they looking?
They look absolutely terrible. You hit them like in the chest and then like across the face, and there is like a gash, like a scar that has been like cut into their cheek. That's a critical hit. I mean, it's a substantial hit, even when you're not like trying to hit them that hard.
And then can I have him make a con save?
Yes, you can. That's a fail. That's a 5.
Okay. So he is knocked prone.
Okay, and flies backwards. So as he gets hit in the face, he kind of stumbles backwards and like lands on his ass, and then falls back onto the fighting pit arena.
Okay, and then I'm going to hold off on my bonus action attacking, and instead use my bonus action to rage.
Okay, perfect.
And then that is my turn.
Okay, Earcy smirks at you, and again, this is a child that you have been training for some time, and also was there at Girls' Night, watch Genevieve behead 4 individuals, and smiled at it.
Yeah.
This girl's not afraid of a little violence, and she runs up to you, Paloma, with not a sinister smirk on her face, but it's a smirk that she looks like she's trying to force to be sinister, even if the intent isn't fully there, and she runs up to you and is going to punch you, and as she's doing so, she, with that like cruel grin on her face, your punches are not as strong as I expected them to be, and she socks into your side with a 21 to hit.
Nice. I mean, yeah, that hits.
Okay, great. Wonderful.
How much do? Okay, that's a +2. Okay.
Okay, great. This is the maximum amount of damage I can do for this. That is 9 hit points.
Okay.
Of
and I am
damage.
raging, so that is halved.
Yeah, halved. Yep. Got it. And she has, I think, 1 attack. So that is that. Okay. Harris, he's got his little like red boxer gloves on, and will also run up to attack you. He will miss though. You're not quite sure, but probably around where Irsi is, maybe 1 or 2 levels above him. That is a miss, though, on his front as he kind of goes, and then you kind of sidestep out of the way. The 2 hirelings will go next. And man, this dice is crap. Okay, one of them has a quarterstaff similar to what you do and is going to try to sweep you off your feet. If you will make a... give me an acrobatics check, please.
Okay. What do you call it? That is a 24.
24. Okay, yeah. You just like hop over the pole as they're going under. And then another one that's a natural 1, so they're going to swing. And so like you kind of are jumping over one pole as it's hitting your feet and then ducking as another one goes to hit you in the head. So you're like sidestepping and 2 quarterstabs miss you at the same time. And that brings us back to your turn.
Okay. Well, I'd hoped that hireling would stay down, but... And one more time.
Okay.
God damn, Mason, I do not want to kill this man, okay?
Okay, understood.
That's another natural 20.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Please do not make me
Paloma
accidentally...
commits murder.
Please do not make me accidentally...
No, I mean, you said it's non-lethal. It's okay, I'll take that.
That's another 14 damage. And actually, it's 16 because I'm raging.
Yeah, you knock this, like you hit him, like, in the temple, and you watch, like, the white of their eyes, like they are concussed.
Their eyes roll back.
they just, like, fall backwards and drop the quarterstaff on the ground. So that'll be... That one's out.
Okay.
Before you make your next attack, give me a... what's your passive insight?
18.
18. Okay, very high. Master Stormbot does not appear pleased that you did that. We can continue though.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the other hireling next. That one is a 17.
Okay, that's a hit.
And then I am going to bonus action flurry of blows.
Okay.
That one's a 26.
Also a hit. And another natural 20.
The dice are trying to make me murderers.
Yep.
Or make me a murderer.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 2 actual attacks and then...
Insane.
The dice want these people dead.
They do.
That is...
Kills the children.
11. And then 8. And then another... Or sorry. A 13, a 10, and then another 16 for the nat 20.
Okay, great. Non-lethally, I assume,
yes.
You knock the other hireling out in like 3 hits, just and that hireling's down.
Like, whack, whack, whack. Rapid succession. I still have 2 more attacks. I will go for Harris next.
Irsi will taunt you with, "Are you afraid to hit me?"
She's a little shithead. I love her. Yeah, why not? I'll hit her next.
Okay. Punch the child, Anna.
Punch the child.
Do it.
One of those attacks is going to be a 28, and the other one is a natural 1.
Okay, the natural 1 does in fact miss, but the 28 is a hit.
Paloma misses the first attack because she's too coward. That is going to be another 10 damage. And can I have her make a con save for me?
Wonderful. Yes. You have bloodied Irsi in 1 hit.
She's a level 2 monk. She has no HP.
she has 17 hit points, so she's down to 7.
You're afraid to hit me. Proceeds to get fucking walloped.
She's
yeah, exactly.
9.
And that is a 16 on her Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Meets beats, right?
Meets beats, yes.
Okay, I don't think she's stunned then.
In this particular capacity, other than AC. Okay.
Sure
that is the DC. Then she's good. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Can I ever make a second one?
Yeah, sure. It's actually higher.
Oh, okay.
It's now 17.
All right. Well, then that is, I think, the end of my turn.
Okay. Yersi will. Actually, if you'll make a dexterity saving throw, please.
That is 25.
25. That is a success. Okay. Do you take half damage on this? Okay, she is going to breath weapon poison attack, and you avoid it entirely.
I'm putting all the ones that give me nat 20s in dice jail temporarily.
Yeah.
I don't want any more crits, actually.
Don't do that.
Love that. Okay, great. And then Harris is up. He is going to kind of, as Irsi is blasting you, he's going to kind of like sidestep and go to like punch like into your ribcage. And that is going to be a 15 to hit, which I think misses you. Yeah, for sure. Your AC is so high. So he like hits you, but it doesn't do any damage. It like wasn't, your bones are just too strong. Ironic for a bird, but it's okay. And that is back to you, Paloma.
Okay. I guess I'll go for Irsi again.
Okay. And again, you don't have to.
I don't have to. But like, how does Master Stormpaw?
She was talking shit.
Yes, he looks upset.
I knocked 2 people unconscious.
Yeah, he does not look happy.
I don't know what else he wanted from me.
You can make an active insight check and use that instead of making attacks on your turn if you are trying to discern what he's looking for.
Yes.
Okay.
Insight. That is, it's only a 15.
15. You're still a little unsure, but you do remember one of the mini texts he made you read that you kind of just skimmed over. You were like, that's not really that important, right?
One of those important.
Yeah, when are they important? And you remember just kind of skimming. I got it.
That's enough.
Jared, mute yourself.
Sorry, that's weird. It was red.
I think.
Your mic's done that before.
Okay, great. Thank you. Wonderful. Paloma, you remember reading just like skimming a sentence or two in a piece of text, and remember reading that one of the things about many fighting styles in the world, not just monks, but paladins are taught the same thing, that of course you can keep fighting. That is an answer. That will solve many problems, but sometimes all it takes is 1 or 2 hits and then your point is made and you don't have to continue to knock people out, if you get what I'm saying. And I think that you're like, I don't really know what that means quite, but with a 15, that's about all you can get.
Okay.
Okay. And that will bring us to Irsi's
I thought
turn.
my point was made whenever I walloped that first guy, but then he came back.
Yeah, that's true. He did come back. And I guess he can take the fall for that one. But then he knocked the other guy out in 1 hit. So
I explicitly did not kill him.
You didn't kill him. No, you killed him accidentally. Even through your non-lethal damage, he's still dead.
People who work
I'm
for
kidding.
me. What?
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Like an HR violation.
Yeah,
you have
that's
an HR in the chateau.
It's Marigold Burrows.
I am HR. Okay.
You and Marigold Burrows. All right, Irsi is going to attack you again. That is going to be, I think, barely hitting you with a 19 as she throws a spear at you. And it just kind of like grazes barely past you, but does like nick you enough to deal damage.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then Harris is going to attack right after her, and poor guy keeps missing, so that's another miss. Is your turn.
Well, could I actually reaction deflect the spear back at Irsi?
Okay.
So it was only I only took 3 damage because it's
right.
And I do 1d10 plus 14 to reduce it. I'm going to spend a key point and turn it back at her.
Okay.
And then she needs to make a dex save.
Okay. She's actually good at those. Oh, that's a natural one. So she's not that good.
All right.
Oopsie. You impale the child.
That is 17.
17
That's her
to
entire
hit.
HP. No.
17 to hit or 17?
No, I don't roll to hit. She rolls a dex save and then I roll damage.
Right, for sure.
That's her
that will
bullet.
take Irsi. That will take Irsi out. Irsi is unconscious.
Jesus Christ.
Mom's never letting you train her again.
She also volunteered for this.
True.
But I guess a 9-year-old cannot give informed consent.
She's a smart 9-year-old.
Is she? She
Yeah.
came into this fight. I don't.
Yeah.
She literally watched you two-shot like a full-grown man, and then
Yep.
went, "Come on, hit me."
Yeah. Do it. Yes.
Okay.
And I think you, out of the corner of your eye, you really could tell Master Roma is
Yes,
very
I know,
upset at this
but,
one.
Like, why the fuck? I'll look at Harris and I'll be like, please, like, Master Stormpaw seems real upset, and I cannot tell why. I think I'm supposed to. I don't know if I was supposed to talk the fight out or what, but like, we don't. We're done, right? Like, I really don't want to do the same thing to you. I didn't even mean to do it to Irsi. There is no shame in backing out.
I'm going to have you roll a persuasion check, not to see if you succeed, but to determine how well the intent of what you're trying to say gets across.
A 14.
That's above average. Harris lowers his arms and nods at you. A traditional monastic bow to signal that he is done fighting. If you are.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. And with that, we will drop out of initiative. Master Stormpaw goes over and heals Irsi.
Immediately.
Yeah, heals them. They're fine. It's not like Altrix. He killed 18 people. I mean, you're better than that, right? And
Oi!
no, you're not here. You can't defend yourself. And Master Stormpaw will step up to you. I was a bit worried for a moment, but I understand your intention. Accidents do happen. One thing you must continue to remember in your path forward is that your strength is not judged by the battle alone, but also by what remains after it. Is that clear?
Not really. I don't super know what you mean. If there's a bunch of dead bodies after the fight, like, that means I won.
Yes, that is true. But healing is not the only way to victory.
No, for sure.
And
but
you
that's...
must remember mercy.
Yeah.
Very well.
We pan over to Paloma's character sheet where it says Way of Mercy.
Yeah. Master Stormpaw is going to dismiss his two students, Irsi and Harris, and also the Bastion Hirelings to get back to training your defenders, and motions silently with a hand for you to follow him.
Okay.
Passing through the courtyard, Altrix, you are of course absent at this point, but everyone else, for their own reasons, watches you follow Master Stormpaw through this courtyard. And I think any of you that are paying any attention, you can make an insight investigation. You can make a perception check. It is up to you if you are trying to discern what is happening.
Paloma's failed a test.
Paloma 100% killed someone.
I did not.
Almost
Someone
killed two
does not believe
hirelings.
that.
I'm not there. I think Paloma is Azazel.
Oh fuck.
Ah, dang it.
Sometime between the skyport and here, Paloma was replaced by a bomb.
And she would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
She would have gotten away with it if it wasn't for Altrix's magnet.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Paloma steps on a magnet
Yeah,
I left
I've been
laying
tempted.
out.
You just left a magnet laying on the ground.
Alright,
Is titanium magnetic?
it is. I think it is uniquely not magnetic.
I believe it is non-ferrous.
Yeah. Yep, I believe you are correct. All right, did anybody roll at all?
I did.
So
Okay.
Wait, who's actually like capable of rolling for this?
Vellmon.
She said like
I said anybody's allowed to roll for it, minus Altrix, who's not here. But
I'm sorry, my brain might have shut up
That's okay.
for like 3 seconds. Am I still in the courtyard? Does that make
if you
sense?
still wish to be in the courtyard, you're still in the courtyard.
Does that mean I wouldn't see Paloma?
I mean, she's walking through, so
Okay, I'll do a little roll. My bad.
okay, you're good. Pura, did you roll? Or Rek, did you roll? Okay, you don't have to roll. I'm just making sure. And Sizik, you can be in the courtyard if you want to. Everyone else is in the courtyard for various reasons. Great. Would you like to roll, Sizik?
Marek is sitting in the courtyard, just like,
Yeah. Meditation. Oh, and Paloma, before I forget, while we're doing this, you can take another reflection point for reflecting on the beach in Garai.
Okay.
So do you want to know our rolls now?
Yes, I do.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Damn.
Okay. Vellmon and Genevieve, 23, and then Genevieve, what'd you get?
7.
7. Okay. Vellmon and Sizik, there is a tension that kind of looms in the air as Master Stormpaw walks and Paloma follows. You are quite unsure of why he's here at the chateau. He doesn't visit that often, but something very serious seems to be going on. And Sizik with a natural 20, I'll honor that. You wonder to yourself through the threads of fate and can sense paths going forward. And there are realistic possibilities that Paloma succeeds in her task, and also realistic ones where she fails. And with a natural 20, would you like to nudge fate?
Yes.
Okay.
remember last time?
Paloma
Remember last
explodes.
Paloma explodes. How would you like to manipulate the threads of fate here?
Okay. I will try to kind of gather the few that I kind of have a feeling on. And I don't know if I have a feeling of which ones are good or bad, but I will kind of take one and elongate it and then shorten the other ones.
Okay. Wonderful. Paloma, the next time you have to make a d20, you may elect to make it an advantage.
Okay.
And you continue to follow Master Stormpaw into the woods. Now, we're going to pan away from Paloma for a moment, back to the rest of our group. If any of you have anything you'd like to do before we resume with Paloma and whatever she's up to.
So they're gonna like fight to the death or something.
That's how one becomes a
Right.
master monk, is you have to kill another master monk.
Yeah, there can only be so many masters in the world.
It's the rule of the Sith. There can only be 2.
2 masters in the entire world? That's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, one here, one of the
She's-
twin reservoirs.
She's only met 2.
That's true. Well, her
That's why
mom.
your mom's gone.
so-
She got killed.
I love that. I hate it, but I love it.
I bond with Pebble.
Wonderful. You bond with Pebble. I love that.
Snail that's been destroying the house.
Yeah. Actually, Sizik, you find that Pebble is still in the living room, moving very slowly, and Marigold Burrows is following behind it with an ice pick, chopping up the glass that Pebble's leaving on the floor. It hasn't moved, but it it could move faster, but it's only moved like 3 feet since you last saw it, a few hours ago, and it's just kind of like slowly leaving like this glass residue behind it. And Marigold Burrows smiles at you and just hacking away at the ice, or at the glass, I should say. Pura. Marigold Burrows, later in the afternoon, we'll say about an hour from now, approaches you specifically. We're just going to say that, at least from your perspective, you're the first member of Lorem Ipsum she could come across. Pura, I do not mean to bother you. I have a stack of paperwork that I need one of the heads of the house to sign off on to approve various projects that we're working on. Do you mind signing? And she like a stack of papers. Do you mind signing these?
Kira's eyes are just gonna like grow up, like just, and then I don't have any ink. Would blood be okay?
Here's a pen. Oh no, no blood. Here's a pen.
Okay. What does like the first sheet say?
The first one is like an approval for her to like start recruiting more Bastion defenders, basically.
Yeah. Okay. I sign it.
Okay. And then you just want to like start signing papers.
them. Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful. Great. Okay. Wonderful. Will you give me a perception check with disadvantage here, please?
Okay. Why a disadvantage?
No reason.
No reason. Okay.
One of the papers is a mimic.
That's crazy.
That is a 7.
7. Wonderful. I think Pura, you are just mindlessly like signing. These is like 100 or more documents that you're just like signing your name on for approval. And I do not think you are paying attention to any of the things you are signing. And I think that'll be that. And we will move away from this scene to anyone else that wishes to do anything in Bloom's absence.
Had to give me disadvantage.
Sorry.
Hannah, why are you saying "oh no"?
What did he sign away?
What sign? Yeah, he gave away his soul, the house. I mean, who knows?
He becomes a warlock.
Who gave him the papers?
Marigold Burrows. The estate manager.
We trust her,
Yeah,
right?
we trust her.
Yeah.
She hasn't done anything wrong.
You just put your name on the lease, and we are in mega debt, actually, and she just bailed herself out. She's resigning tomorrow.
Mason, don't say like she's done nothing wrong.
That is... She hasn't done anything wrong.
As if you didn't have an NPC follow the party for the entirety of the campaign last time, and then in like the third to last session betray everyone.
You're not wrong, but she's not Riz. And she actually has very little Riz, let's be honest. And we'll leave it at that, I suppose.
No, that's the big strong
That's crazy.
man.
A
I just
spoiler.
wanted to be known that if I didn't get disadvantage, I would have rolled an 18.
Damn.
That would have been really nice. It's okay.
Yeah.
So what wasn't me?
It was. I mean, it was you, but it's okay. All right.
Are we still in the courtyard?
Everyone except for Pura, Sizik, and Paloma and Altrix. Well, okay, so that is more than half of the party.
So it's just Marek and Genevieve out there?
And Vellmon in the courtyard, yes.
Oh, okay. I want to chat with Marek while he's in proximity.
Okay.
Marek, are you still meditating? She's gonna just kind of glance at him, trying to figure out like what he's doing, and then just not even think too much about it. Are you? I don't know. Hey, can I talk to you about something?
Yeah, of course.
This may sound oddly personal, but your birthmark. Your birthmark? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he kind of feels it on my neck.
Yeah. Have you noticed anything about it, like, different?
No, I mean, I don't really know that it's there most of the time. I don't really pay attention.
Do all of your siblings have that birth? Like, is that a family thing?
I think Zareth had one, maybe. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Does G have one?
I don't. Mason, can I roll for that? I don't know if Genoma has one.
Yeah, go ahead and just give me a history check with advantage.
19.
Okay. You do not recall seeing one on the back of her ear.
Okay.
Or behind her ear.
I don't think so. I don't know.
It's like grown, right? Like it's gotten bigger.
Yeah, okay. You pulled my leg or something, jokester.
No, I mean, I know I'm full of shit a lot of the time, but I'm serious. Like, it's kind of cool. Like, it looks like a hilt of a sword. Like, that's kind of cool and all. But like, birthmarks don't usually grow, so I didn't know if you are aware that's happening. Maybe we got to get that checked out. I mean, I was just at the clinic. I mean, they were nice. I'm just kind of looking out for you.
You think I got, like, herpes or something?
I mean, I hope not. I've never seen you close enough to anybody to get that. But, no, do you, in all seriousness, and I'll leave you alone about it, but have you ever, like, outside of you and Zareth, do you know anybody else that has that kind of marking?
No, I've never seen it before. This guy at the temple said that it could mean something, maybe not. I don't know. It's just a mark on my skin, as far as I know.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. Do you know who your dad is?
Not really. No.
Have you ever seen him?
My mom said he ran off one day. I don't have any memory of him.
Did she ever tell you what he looks like?
I didn't ask.
Well, your mark, it looks the one that you and I guess Zareth share. It looks really familiar to me, and I think that's kind of why I bring it up. And the temple guy that you mentioned, he may be onto something. Okay, I'm gonna just be really honest with you. While you were sleeping one night, I was really curious about your birthmark, and I kind of looked at it very closely while you were sleeping. And you should get it checked out. Like, no, I don't think you have some kind of communicable disease or whatever, but it gives off like this latent magical energy. And I've seen someone with that marking before. You wouldn't happen to know anyone named Dion Wick, right? That doesn't ring a bell.
Mason, I don't think I do. Do I roll for that?
No, you don't know that.
Okay, I don't think so either. No, I've never heard of him. Who is he?
I mean, I don't know him. I just recall him when he came into my mom's business one time. He's kind of large built, human-ish maybe. I don't know. I mean, he looked human enough, and there's something different about him. Mason, if I were to compare in my mind Marek and this man, would I draw any similarities that would help me draw any conclusions?
Make an investigation check.
I'm going to give myself... I think I can give myself a preemptive luck point to roll advantage.
Great.
Right?
Yeah. I will say an 18 will give you something. A 26 will give you a lot, and a 30 will give you everything.
Oh my god, can I also give myself bardic inspiration?
Yeah, you can take a bardic inspiration, that's fine.
Damn. Okay. One moment.
Sorry.
Okay. No, it's fine. I want to know things. Okay.
And for reasons that I won't tell you right now, you can also add a d4 to that roll.
Shit! Say less. I love when things happen. Okay, I'll just remember that in my brain. Let me roll this first. Are you fucking kidding me?
2 nat ones. It's Pura time, baby.
Dude, it's a nat 1 and a fucking 2.
Ha!
Can I use heroic inspiration to re-roll that?
You can re-roll, I believe, one of them. So you take that's lower of the 2 die, and hopefully that will be better.
The odds are that it is. Okay. Wow.
And the odds are the same every roll, but...
Oh my god. Wow. Screw me.
It's a 3.
Close. Okay. A D4. I'm gonna need all of this. And a D8.
Vellmon, you're here too. I don't know if there's any ability you have that you'd like to give to Genevieve in this particular moment.
What exactly is she trying to do?
She's making an investigation check.
I am not proficient in investigation.
Well, you can't give her advantage because she's already used a luck point to get advantage. So
I could give guidance.
You can give 2d4s.
I'll take it. Damn.
And emotional support. I'll pat her on the shoulder.
That's much appreciated.
I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I believe in you.
It's just insane. Horrible. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. It's like the powers that be do not want me to know this information.
Anna rolled 3 natural 20s earlier. I just want you guys to know. So she's taken all the luck of all of you. Yeah. Blame the monk.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me add this up really quick.
It's all Anna's fault.
Wow.
18, 26, or 30.
I got nothing. It's a 16 with all of that.
Okay.
Wow.
Genevieve, as you look long and hard at Marek, you do not see any similarities.
I do most times.
Yeah. Fair enough. And you got nothing. Draw blank.
I mean, reasonable. I remember this person from my childhood, so
That's
that
true.
happened a while ago.
Very true.
Okay. Wow, I'm pissed off. What was I even saying?
Something about John Wick.
Dion Wick.
I was okay.
I knew someone was going to say that.
I was looking so long at Marek, studying him and trying to connect pieces, that I completely lost my train of thought. Do you remember what I was saying to you? I'm sorry. This is so awkward for me.
Something about Mr. Dion Wick.
Oh, yeah. He had that similar marking or whatever. But I don't know. The magic that's from your mark, it's abjuration. It's protection, shielding. I don't know if that would mean anything to you, but I just thought I would I don't know, that I'd let you know.
Thanks. I'll take a look for your peace of mind. He kind of gives her the most awkward wink ever.
Are you okay? Do you have did someone hit you, or do you have some kind of thing happening there? Maybe you should get that checked out too.
He kind of elbows her a little bit. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. He turns away.
Okay. Anybody else present at the Coastal Chateau that would like to do anything before I move to Altrix, resolving Cannibal's problem?
Does it have to be something of value?
No. Is there something you want to do?
Can I play cards with Dearest Ducks?
You can. You absolutely can.
I would love to play cards with the fireman.
Yep.
Am I done signing papers? Or am I still?
It takes you a good solid 30 minutes to sign papers. So I'll say that you'll probably keep doing that, and then we'll move on. Unless there's something you really want to do.
I just want to bury another 10 pickles.
Oh, you can do that. You're like Marigold, take a break for a second and goes outside, buries 10 more pickles, and comes back and keeps signing papers.
Yeah, and I would like to water 10 of them with regular water, and the other 10 with whiskey.
Understood. Whiskey
Make
pickle.
a whiskey pickle, yeah.
Yeah, got it. All right, Altrix, you get to the Chris Medical Clinic, and Dr. Chris is flabbergasted that you've brought an animal. This is not her forte, but you don't know anybody else that has any kind of medical experience like she does. Yes, what can I do for you?
What do you know about infinite vomiting?
Oh, that does not sound good. That's a new affliction that I have not heard of. What seems to be the problem, other than the infinite vomiting? What caused it?
A punch to the stomach, I suppose?
Why would you do that?
Oh, because we needed it to vomit out something.
I suppose pets are eating things these days. That happens. Things that of value. Sure. I'll do my best. I'm going to make a medicine check at disadvantage because she is not familiar with the anatomy of a dragon firefly. Well, wouldn't you love that natural 20? That's 10. On the die. And so she patches Cannibal up over a period of about an hour. Unfortunately, he seems to still occasionally just throw up something, but at least it's not persistent. But it is definitely not fixed. So it might be something you want to address in the future, but at least he's not projectile vomiting infinitely.
My man has a norovirus.
Yeah. He's got the Daniel virus.
Well, there's worse things, I suppose. Thank you.
Very true. Oh, of course.
I guess I'll get out of your hair then.
Are you all right?
No. I haven't been hurt or nothing.
All right. Good. Have a good day.
You as well.
And she will wave you goodbye, and you will return to the chateau. We're going to go ahead and take our break here, and we will resume with Paloma afterwards. So see you in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you shortly. And we return. Paloma is following Master Stormpaw into the pine forest surrounding the Castle Chateau. He walks for a decent while before arriving at a small rock pedestal that just kind of rises gently and looks over the cliff, but far, several miles away from Provenary proper. He gestures to you, Paloma, to sit on the rock.
Okay. I'm sorry about knocking those two dudes out when I wasn't, and DRC. That one was mostly on accident, but I didn't know that you didn't that was part of the test.
Your apologies accepted, but we will move on. He steps to your side and leans right over your shoulder. Why do you fight?
You've asked me this question before, yeah?
Why do you fight? Now.
To keep the people I care about safe.
What do you fear?
The people I'm supposed to protect getting hurt.
What do you fear becoming?
Unneeded?
Who are you without your strength?
Sorry, the Iron Man quote came to me. Billionaire philanthropist. I am... No. I'm Paloma.
And who's Paloma?
I'm Sizik's big sister. I'm I think everybody else's friend. Or at least acquaintance. I'm technically someone's boss now.
What will you do when you fail?
Again. Not like I haven't already failed.
And if that doesn't work?
Give up.
What are you running from? What are you running from?
Okay, hold on. Let me... We're okay with awkward silence for a little bit. Give me a second. It's failure? Can I use that answer again?
Everyone is running from something. What specifically are you running from?
I can't think of a specific thing.
Rephrase. What do you wish to leave behind?
I mean, like... Every time I've failed. Wish I could just, get rid of those.
What are you searching for?
I'd say, I don't know. I'd say like the same thing that everyone's searching for, which is like meaning, purpose. But I don't super think I need that anymore. Like, I think, I don't know.
I
feel
think you
like
already know the answer to your purpose and your meaning.
Yep.
Do you disagree?
With what? Oh, that I know? Yeah.
What else are you searching for?
Oh, my mom, currently.
Are you afraid of what you'll find?
Yeah, a little.
Why do you teach?
Because my mom taught me, and I want to pass that stuff on.
What is your greatest adversary?
Well, I feel like you want me to say something like myself, but currently
I want
it's
you to be honest.
8 foot tall snake man.
What is keeping you down?
I'm a flightless bird.
What holds you back?
The fear of failure. No, wrong answer. Okay.
No, there is no wrong answer. Lest you lie. What will you do to let go of the fear?
I mean, I think I have been better about it. I stared at the stars for a really long time the other day, and sort of had a revelation about that. So I think I'm getting better. Except that it's inevitable?
No.
No?
There is always room for improvement. There's a wise saying. We can spend our entire lives looking to get better and never be the best. But perhaps that's not the goal. But I am not here to tell you what your goal is. You have to figure that out for yourself. You are a warrior. Remember that a warrior who lies first deceives themselves. Do not mistake instinct for wisdom, Paloma. Remain true as you have, especially when it frightens you. Let us move. And he steps away from you and continues to walk in the direction back towards the chateau, into the woods.
Okay.
Do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. Very well.
I'm not gonna sit in the
He
woods by
walks.
myself.
I mean, you could. So do you.
There's mosquitoes.
Not the dastardly mosquitoes. You follow his footsteps back towards the estate. But he stops somewhere in the forest, a mile or so outside of Provenary. There's not a large clearing, but big enough. He looks at the trees around, at an Eris overhead, beating down on the pine trees. Pine trees that have been here year after year, decade after decade. He looks at you, plants his feet in the soil, draws a quarterstaff. Care for a rematch?
Okay. Oh, do you actually want me to, or am I supposed to like hit you a few times and then try and talk you down?
No. This is a rematch.
Okay.
And Paloma, will you please roll initiative?
Yep. Bummer. It's a 12.
Okay. Understood.
Just roll that 20 and kill him.
That's cocked.
No, I've banned the dice that gave me net 20s.
This one you probably want it, but it's okay.
Temporarily in dice jail.
Temporarily in dice jail for killing a child. I'm kidding. Of course. All right, he will go first with a 19. And then Paloma will go after. All right, Paloma, he takes out his quarterstaff. And he will say that the two of you were probably about 15 feet apart to start, so he will run up to you and make an attack.
Okay.
I'm also putting my dice in dice jail. There we go. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
Okay.
Okay. He is also going to spend a key point as well. And will make a second attack into you. Okay. Okay. 25.
Okay.
And then a third attack is a mod 20.
Mod 20, I will... it's not going to break it because the quarterstaff, I assume, is made of wood.
Correct.
But I would like to use the adamantine bracers, which make my DC 20, or my AC 20.
Okay, great. So that last one is a miss then. Wonderful. All right. You are going to take, from the 2 attacks that hit you, a total of 21 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Can you give me those individually, because I want to use my reaction to reduce one of them?
Yes, the first one is going to be 13. And the rest is the rest.
You already used your reaction on the bracers.
Oh, that's a reaction? My bad.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
good
you,
enough.
Owens.
Okay. We'll leave that at that. And Paloma, that...
How much was it again then? I totally forgot.
21? 21, I believe. Yeah. Okay. And then...
Oh, I do get to Hold on. Once per day, when I roll initiative, I get to do something.
Okay.
Owens, what's it called? Where is it on my character sheet?
Class features. You regain key points.
Thank you.
And then Paloma, with that key point expended, as he is extracting aspects, do you have any damage vulnerabilities, resistances, immunities, or condition immunities?
No.
Great, love that. Okay, that is his turn then.
Okay. I regain... And then I also get all of my key points back. Okay. Okay. I'm going to bonus action rage first.
Okay.
And then attempt to hit him. That is 2 24s.
Those are both going to hit. Hold on, let me see if I can do anything about that. I don't think so.
The whole fight of us going.
Actually, psych. No, I can. Those are still going to be hits. However, on subsequent attacks, you're going to roll a disadvantage to hit him.
Okay.
Yeah, and that will last until you leave his melee range.
Okay. That is... That's going to be 20 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... can I please have a con save?
Yes. That is going to be a 21.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry,
And-
mod 20. Never mind.
Not 20. It still passes.
Okay.
Can I... Nope. Hold on. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure I can do all of these things in one turn. So,
Okay.
can I get another con save?
Yes. That's cocked.
I don't know
Ooh,
if
that's
that-
not good. All right. That's a fail.
Okay. That is a... well, the DC 16. Did he get...
That's a fail.
Then he's,
That's a natural 2.
then he's stunned.
Okay. Got him.
And so that averages out the disadvantage for my next attacks and just makes them flat, right?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. All right, and then we skip his turn.
Yep.
Or no,
He
he
rolls at the end of his turn, right?
No, he doesn't re-roll. It just ends at the beginning of my next turn, so I'll still have
Okay, great.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair. He just doesn't get to take a turn, basically.
Yep. That is a 17.
That is a miss.
That's cocked.
On to the cock.
That is a 13.
Miss.
And I'm gonna burn a key point to 3 attacks. That one's a 26.
That is a hit.
That one's also a 16. Jesus Christ.
Pull out those Z20s from
That
Vice
one's a-
Jail.
I know, right? That one's a 21.
That is a hit. However, he's going to take a reaction and use a Coriolis block, which increases his AC to be higher than that. So you're gonna it's still going to hit, but you're going to take half the damage and bloody damage from that attack.
Okay. Does that reduce twice? Like half and then I'm raging, so half?
Half again, yeah.
Okie dokes.
That would be correct.
I only hit once. That's 11 damage.
Okay.
And then I would also like to pretty sure I can just do this once per turn when I hit a creature. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to can I get another con save?
Man.
Actually, hold on.
Okay, thanks. I'm glad you said hold on, because that was really bad.
Oh, well, okay, actually, I'm going to make it worse, Mason, because in the reverse order, I would like to inflict him with the poison condition, which would then give him disadvantage on the save.
Love that. He is immune to poison. So as you go to give him the poison condition, it does not have the effect.
I should remember that.
It's okay. Okay, do you still need a con save?
Yeah.
Okay,
What'd you roll?
I'm going to re-roll it because you said wait. You said wait.
Boo!
God damn it, it was worse. I went from a natural 5 to a natural 1. Oh well.
Okay, he's stunned again.
Yeah, great. Thanks. Really appreciate it. All right.
Okay.
His turn gets soaked. Go ahead.
I still have disadvantage, or that was until what?
Until you
as
leave
long
his
as I'm
melee.
within
Until
melee
you,
range.
yeah, as long as you're within melee. So
If I
yeah,
leave
so-
melee range and then come back,
and then come back,
does that...
yeah, it's done. Yes, that is
resets?
correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to run like 15 feet away from him and then come...
Okay, now to clarify, just to make sure, the stun ends at the start of your turn, correct?
It ends at the start of my turn, yes.
Yes, so he can take an opportunity attack against you.
Can I
and
use...
will do that. You need to disengage?
Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to use bonus action Step of the Wind to disengage and dash.
Okay, totally fine. Then you're good. He will not take an opportunity against you. Yep.
And then, so I'll run 15 feet away and then 15 feet back.
Yeah, understood. Thanks.
Make a lap.
Yeah.
All right, that's a 25.
To hit is a
Yes.
hit, indeed.
That's only a 19. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
Bummer. 24. What's his
It
AC?
hits. It's a 20 base.
25.
Hit.
That one's 21, but you said he is the does the Acoriax block
It lasts through his one turn, but he was stunned, so it would have dropped.
Okay.
But he'll use it again
Okay.
on that last one. So it'll still hit, but you'll take half the damage, and then or a quarter of the damage, I should say, in bludgeon damage.
Okay, so I hit 4 out of 5.
Yeah, crazy.
How far are we from the house? Can I like see the house from here?
You're about a mile into the woods.
Oh, okay.
It's a ways away.
Say if someone looks out the window, they just see
Yeah.
2 people beating the shit out of each other.
Yeah, here she's like.
All right, so the first 3 is 15,
Okay.
14, and 9.
Okay.
And then the one that I will take half of is
Quarter of.
quarter of yet. 10.
10. Okay. All right. So you will take 2.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. All right. How are you looking? I can ask that.
Pretty fine actually.
Yeah, I figured. Okay, great. That is his turn. So, damn. Okay. Okay. Why don't you give me a Constitution saving throw? But I'm gonna have to hit you first. So give me a second.
Okay.
Let's see. I think. Yeah, I'll use this one. Great. Okay. Yes, love this for me. Okay. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Mhm.
And a 22 to hit.
Mhm.
Okay, so can I get a con save, please?
It's an 11.
Okay, you are stunned.
Rats.
Rats. Okay, great. And let's see. I believe he can also do a flurry of blows here, so I will spend another key point to do that.
Am I allowed to chime in?
You're about like over a mile away, so this is
No,
happening.
not in
Cole.
character.
He's refereeing
me.
again. Or he's
Oh,
refereeing
okay,
like
Cole.
Owens was refereeing.
Okay, Cole.
Yeah.
What do you have?
Hey, have you used that free use of advantage yet, Anna?
She is not.
I have not.
You could use it
Don't-
now if you wanted to.
Yep. If you want to re-roll
Sure,
that,
fine.
yep, I'll let you use that if you want to. Fate has
Yeah.
been nudged your direction. If you want to try to undo that, you absolutely
Give
can.
me 1 second, real quick. I'm trying to find to see if I can. No, it doesn't. Okay, then yeah, I'll use
Yep.
it.
Mage
Okay.
Slayer does not work on this.
It does not.
Kill the mage.
The
That was
verses of
first.
this attack
Honor.
does Master
That's
Stroke
first, okay,
count as
great.
a mage.
All right, great.
Does he count as a
all-
mage?
The other 3 are also going to be hits, Paloma, so it's going to be 5 attacks into you, none of which are crits, though. And I think... Yeah, it'll just be those 5 attacks. Okay, great. Wonderful. Okay. I'm going to get my dice out. Ooh. Sorry, Anna.
When you're stunned, you can't take reactions, right?
Yeah, correct. You cannot.
So why was he able to Koryox?
Because the stun had ended at the start of your
sorry.
next turn. So on your attack, he took the reaction to hit you.
So
block
you
it,
can
I should
take
say.
reactions by now because Your-
No,
uh,
because
roll
this
over.
is still his
No.
turn.
No, this is still his turn. We haven't skipped her yet.
okay.
Okay. Paloma, that is a hefty amount. Gonna be a total of 52 points of magical bludgeoning damage
Okay, so I take
between 5 attacks.
half
of that.
26.
26. Yep. Raging is so powerful. Okay, then it skips your turn, I believe, and then it goes back to his turn again. Okay, he is going to attempt to attack you again. That one is going to miss. That is going to be a 23 to hit.
Okay.
Great. Okay. And I can do flurry of blows again. I played a monk in a long time, guys. I'm sorry. There's so many things, and I understand your pain. I really do. Okay. Come on. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Love that. All right, make 3 more attacks. Okay, only one more of those is going to hit as a 23 again. The other 2 are going to miss. So that's 2 hits. Ooh, ouch. Okay. And all right, first one, Anna, is going to be 10 points of magical bludgeoning, so halved to 5.
Mhm.
And the second one is going to be 16 points of magical bludgeoning, halved to 8.
Okay.
And that, can I stun you again? No, I won't. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. How you looking now?
A little less than half.
Okay.
All right. Should I just use the speed of sound to beat this old man up?
Yes.
Yes, for sure.
Y'all are
A
we got
resounding yes.
child
Thank you,
abuse
Chad.
today and elder abuse. He's not an elder though. Middle-aged abuse.
Resounding yes.
Resounding yes. Breaking the sound barrier. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. That is. Mason, that's at 20.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And can I also, while we're here, get a con save?
I guess. Why not? Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. That is
No, you
a
can't.
16.
Oh, that passes.
Oh,
That's
thank
still
God.
24 damage though.
Oh, that's
And then
hurts a
I'd
lot.
also
Okay.
like to go ahead and burn a key point to. I was supposed to do necrotic damage to him earlier,
Okay.
but I'm gonna burn. That was my fault for forgetting, so I'm gonna burn a key point to do it now.
Okay. Love that.
That's 7 necrotic damage.
That's a lot of necrotic damage. Goodness. Okay. All right.
And then, so my next attacks are made at advantage. Yes,
He's
because he's
why?
stunned.
He passed the stun, I thought.
Oh, you're right. My bad.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah,
it
16,
beats
right?
Beats.
Yes. Yep.
Sorry.
You're good.
Going back and forth where like certain
I
people
understand.
do that
It's
and
okay.
certain people. Okay.
I know.
Then let me roll. That's gonna miss.
Okay.
That is also going to miss. That one's a 21.
Okay. I do not believe I have another use of a Cortex block, but I'm going to check.
No, I'm pretty sure it's twice, and he's already used it twice.
I believe that is correct. Yes, that is correct. So that is a hit.
Okay. And that's a 29.
Damn, that also is hit. Damn. Okay.
And then can I please get another? Well, actually, hold on. I have to roll for this one first.
Okay.
Gotta bust out the fucking percentile dice.
It's just a D10 with an extra 0 on there.
All right. Take the percentile dice.
Sorry.
Okay. Now can I please get a con save?
Yes. That is a very high number. That is a 27.
Okay. Well, he passes, but I still get to do extra damage.
Yeah.
It's an extra 3.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can use to beat up this old man before I run away?
Why run away? Just kill his ass.
No, I'm gonna run away at the speed of sound. And attempt to do damage to him that way. He's not concentrating on anything, right?
Correct. He is not.
I'm just seeing what I could throw at him.
Yeah, you're good. I understand.
All right, and then I will go ahead and I'll use Sonic Boom.
Okay. Okay. You're just trying to blast him?
I'm literally just trying to run away. Then blast him, yes.
So, okay, when you say run away, are you actually fleeing the scene?
No. I am
Okay, you're
attempting
just
to...
like...
Yes,
Okay.
I am attempting to... I want to cast Thunderwave, except I am not I do not cast magic.
Yeah, understood. Okay, got it. All right, thank you for clarifying. Great. Go ahead and give me, let's say... Did I put D6s on there for, like, how much damage it does?
You did not, but last time you said 5.
I was going to say, let's do 5d6 again. Okay, great. Go ahead and do that. And I am going to roll for the trees. I am the dungeon master. I am the game master. I roll for the trees. The trees did not do too hot. Several of the pine trees get as they get like laid down with this sonic boom, and all of you, a mile away at the coastal chateau, hear this emitting blast come from deep in the woods, and several birds are blasted. Like they get like an extra wind boost flying away from the scene.
The tree police are gonna come after me.
Not the Provenera tree force.
That is 19 damage.
19.
How does
Paloma,
he look?
with 11 hit points
Oh,
left.
okay.
How would you like to non-lethally knock out Master Stormball? Unless you just want to kill him.
No. I am the
It'd be
monk.
kind of based.
I am the dojo master now. I don't know. I think Paloma is like, she uses her sonic boom. She gets, a decent ways away, and then she turns around to expecting him to still be there. Like when she can.
He's like against a tree. Okay. All right, Paloma, you return as he is pulling himself like out of like being embedded an inch or so deep into a pine tree trunk. Kind of hands you his quarterstaff so you can like help pull him out. He stands in front of you, Paloma. There's a moment of quiet. As the forest settles, the dust settles, the trees lay fallen. And then a small smile creeps around the face. He bows to you first. Power alone does not make one strong. Some possess endurance, others control, and others fury. But today, in this fight, you have fought with discipline, purpose. You have fought with restraint and with truth. You do not need to fight to prove yourself. You know who you are. And he will wait for you to bow.
I will.
And as you are taking that bow, there are no more students here. Rise, Master Paloma.
Hell yeah.
And I'm going to put a feat on your character sheet.
No, Mason. Thank you. Don't.
Okay. I have to.
More
For the
feats.
man that always complains
sorry.
that Paloma's too strong,
No.
goes
I'm
and
giving
says,
it to
"Let
you.
me
I'm
give
sorry.
you another feat."
I'm giving it to you. I'm sorry.
Please be the feat. Just you can flex on all other monks.
I mean, yeah, kind of. You can read it yourself. It's actually not that bad. And I speak from experience.
You have entered a new tax bracket.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's true. You're richer now.
No,
alright.
you're tax exempt as a master.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say Paloma doesn't pay taxes anyway, so this does not affect her.
Yeah. Okay.
She doesn't even pay sales tax because she doesn't buy shit.
Fair enough. And he once again smiles at you. And then begins to walk back to the coastal chateau.
I'll keep up with him.
Okay. As you follow, Earsea comes running out at the edge of the woods as you emerge and gives you a huge hug. I knew you could do it.
Sorry for...
No, don't. And sorry for mean things I said. I had to say them, to try to get under your skin.
No, for sure.
But-
They definitely keep that up. Good tactic.
Master Stormpaw bows to you, Paloma. Well, I have accomplish what I came to do. Have a good day, Master Paloma.
Thanks, Master Sword. Bye.
And he departs.
And I'll turn to Irsi and be like, really glad he didn't need more money. I don't have any.
Right. Wonderful. And we will move to a little bit later in the day. Vellmon, you have spent some time meditating. And I know that you want to meditate for a moment. So, are you meditating with Shoni or by yourself this time?
Probably with him as well.
Okay.
Or at least probably go into his palace.
Okay, understood.
And if he wants to join in, let him.
Okay. Is there something I could help you with?
I mean, if you want. Just feel like it's a lot easier to find a quiet place here. And I guess I feel more comfortable knowing that you're here just kind of watching.
Is something troubling you?
Well, I mean, always. It's usually the same stuff as usual. And now I'm more worried about if I'm gonna be able to have the time to properly delve into our business with everything that's going on with the Gilded Order, Lorem Ipsum, Ass Penis, you know. So now we're on a, well, your followers have given me some extra time. It's not a permanent solution.
You are on many adventures, many paths ahead. And you're right, it is a temporary solution, masking our signature from the Clayar. But it's still a fix, for the time being.
Hypothetically, if you had to give me a number between like 1 and 1,000, and that number happened to refer to days, how many days would you say we have?
Well, technically, so long as someone is standing in your shadow, we have as much time as we need. But the Clay Arm is not easily fooled. They will eventually realize something is amiss. But we do have time for us to go to Extolis.
That's good, I suppose. Can I hear and see everything that's happening when they're in my shadow?
I'm actually not quite sure. I've never had to do that before.
Are they able to like interact with me? Like if I
don't believe so.
Mrs. Badia, if you can hear me, can you like give me a very ominous chill across my back?
I don't think it works like that.
You never know.
That's true. I don't. We also need to give Lydia time to investigate. So we're not doing nothing. Technically.
True. I guess I'm also just worried about losing people again that I care about.
Right.
I know I haven't known any of them near as long as I did my parents, but in the short time that I have known them, I've really grown to care and love each and every one of them. Even though some of them tend to cause issues. Sizik! I still care for them.
I quite like Sizik. I like all of our companions.
I like them too. Except for when they decide to just casually play with fate and turn people into monsters.
He is
I-
a fate walker, Vellmon.
Yeah, giving that title to a kid seems a little bit much, but
I do not
who am I to judge that?
speculate on the intention of the power that bestowed it upon him. But don't be so harsh on a kid.
Not harsh because I'm trying to be mean to him, more just harsh that I care, and then I whether justified or not, I tend to overreact and get a little ugly.
We all have our outbursts. I do think it would be beneficial if you told him that you care for him and value him as a friend.
I think I'm also scared about if one of them was to pass and we
Of
couldn't
course.
save them. If I'd fall down the same spiral again.
Only time will tell. But I don't think so. But I understand the fear. It is not misplaced. This line of work, these adventures, are fruitful, but also dangerous. And with danger comes risk. And loss. And that's not easy. I know you know that. Do not be afraid to show that you care deeply for your companions. Even if they misunderstand your intentions. Have another conversation.
You think they'll like fishing?
Sizik has talked about fish in the past. Pura has as well. Perhaps they will. But you will not know unless you ask.
Thinking about maybe doing just a Lorem Ipsum night, not a girls' night. But everyone.
Yeah, probably no more nights sorted out respective to gender. That does not seem to, well, I had fun on girls' night. But at the same time.
Yeah. I guess we got a day or two before we head out for Extolis.
I don't think any of you ever actually decided when you were leaving.
Of course we did. But
And by that,
will
you
we-
mean someone assumed, and that's the plan you're going with.
Well, just like before, we'll be leaving at a time, at a place.
And at a place. Yes, I understand. Very astute. At least it's flexible. Just do your best, Vellmon. I cannot promise that everything will be fine. I don't believe any of us truly can promise that.
I'm glad that you're honest about it.
Compassion and love and kindness often prevail, however. So I have hope. Though I am not assured, I believe that everything will be fine.
Do you have a belief of how we will deal with Penis Ass?
His name has changed 100 times. But yes.
It helps hurt his ego.
I have tried to understand his motivations.
Something, snake superior, blah blah,
Yes.
you suck.
Yes, it seems to be about that. But I have encountered many villains. And rarely are they beyond understanding. But there are times, as is this case, that someone truly seems to be evil. And for that, evil must be removed. It is dangerous to let fester.
Well, that is the plan.
I know.
He's got his head so far up his own ass that he thinks he's hot shit, despite the fact that these so-called losers kicked his ass. Does that make him an Ouroboros? Is he in a constant cycle of eating himself?
Best not speculate on things that are ones we do not wish to know the answer to. It has been good talking to you, Vellmon, and I appreciate the return for a chat.
Wait, now I have a... Where is his ass located? Is it located where his legs would be if he had legs, or is it located
You
at the end of his
feel-
tail?
You feel forcefully removed from Shoney's palace as you are like shunted back to reality. You can take a reflection point though for that, and we will move to a little bit later in the same day. Kiev has stopped by Paloma. She is eager to see the house, meet your friends. I'm glad that this is the right address. I brought the box.
Good. Good cover.
Wouldn't the alarm have gone off?
It did, yes. It has gone off. And Paloma has come out first to greet this individual.
There was a pair of ballistas staring at him from the fucking watchtowers.
Stand down, Altrix.
I am not afraid of ballista.
It's not the ballistas you need to be scared of. Let's just inside.
I have box. Gifts for friends.
Paloma, who is this person?
Yes, someone in
I am
that.
Kiev.
Yep.
Chiv?
No.
Kiev.
Paloma.
What?
Use this. He throws the magnet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, hold on. This is procedure in our house. And I will
Is
wave.
this like marshmallow on stick? Do I eat?
No, please do not eat this. I wave it over.
Okay.
This is the magnet stick.
She's not magnetic.
Okay. I don't think I could chuck this back up to you, so I'm just gonna bring it inside.
That's fine. Just leave it by the door.
Did we get a package?
I have box. Gift for friends. Friends of
actually-
Paloma.
There's actually something
Does
else.
your box tick?
Who ordered? Who ordered it?
No, box does. Oh no, I just brought it. Nobody ordered it.
Oh,
Gift for
okay.
friends. Are you friends? My name is Kiev.
Yes, these are my friends. This is Genevieve, and this she will just introduce everyone. Hey, sorry, real quick. I'm so sorry. Thank you for coming. Real quick. Seeing Kiev reminded me of when I dropped off the barrel at the barrel of very expensive alcohol at the Skydock, and I couldn't figure out who to give it to or where to take it. So I asked the dockmaster, and they brought 2 Gilded Order members, and one of them, touched up on the very expensive barrel of alcohol, and noticed something that most people might not notice, and then took it off into an office.
Yeah, the pin.
Yes. Yeah. And that was what we wanted to happen?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure, because I was not fully aware of the plan.
It's interesting. It's interesting that the Gilded Order knew exactly what that was and
Was
where
it
to
really
take
though?
it.
I thought we kind of already established that they're all in some sort of cahoots.
Honestly agree. I think we kind of nailed that. That's besides the point.
I mean, they were really nice when I was trying to sign
Paloma,
up.
did you also secure us an airship to Extolis while you were there?
I was supposed to do that too?
Oh, you
Yeah,
need.
there
Wait,
was a
you need-
letter on the barrel
Wait,
about
wait.
it.
I do not mean to interrupt. You need airship? I am airship pilot.
Apparently, yes.
This is a twist of fate nobody could have seen.
I know someone who could twist fate.
You must be Sizik. I have heard so many things about you in the one conversation with Paloma that I have had. You are from Kilauea. You are Bunny. That is all I know about you.
That is all that there is to know. Also,
And
you
apparent-
sound like me.
I am also from Kilauea. That is why our accents are the same. I speak Sylvan. You speak Sylvan?
Die,
Get the
do.
hand.
Ah!
Two of them.
Comrade!
Comrade.
Altrix cast silence.
Sylvan people are immune to silence. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's a joke. So, Box, I got gift for friends. I did not know what your interests were, so I picked something neutral.
Okay, I didn't actually expect. I just kind of expect you to bring an empty
You told
box.
me to bring box. I
said
brought box.
I didn't think there would be anything in the box. Okay, what's in the
No,
box?
I'm not going
What's in
to
the box?
bring box, empty box, and she sets the box down. I did not know what all of you like. I figured as whoever you are, friends of Paloma, everybody needs pillows. I brought everybody a pillow. Finest cotton from somewhere. I actually don't remember where they're from, but finest cotton from somewhere.
Okay.
I'll give one to my mom. She's laid on plenty of pillows.
Again, there is like 30 pillows in here, so please have at it.
Are
Great.
you a shipper
Thank
of
you.
pillows?
I am a merchant that happens to ship things like pillows and other things as well.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, I'm
happen to
definitely rolling
have
insight on this.
a pillow.
Okay, go ahead.
This feels
like
awkward.
You would not happen to have a pillow shaped like a carrot, would you?
No.
Can I roll for
no
carrot
shit.
pillow? Maybe he's mistaken.
She. Yes,
Or maybe
you can.
she's mistaken. Okay.
Yes, her voice is intentionally this masculine. That is the point.
Kind of like
Could
mine,
we
even though I
stitch-
am a child.
Could we
Yeah.
make a carrot pillow? We could make a carrot pillow.
Oh yeah, somebody can make a carrot pillow. I mean, we
Yes,
have
yes, but I
artisans,
want to see if
whatnot.
maybe she just forgot that she had one.
Yes, of
Also,
course.
Paloma,
we'll
where
have
did you meet
Sebastian
this
do.
woman?
In a jewelry store. That I was purchasing jewelry. No, she was delivering jewelry, and I was purchasing jewelry.
Vellmon does the stone statue slow turn, the stone grinding towards Paloma. What were you doing in the
I
jewelry
was
store?
purchasing jewelry.
Sorry, Michelle.
I
What
don't
happened with
believe you.
What?
Michelle privately texted me and said, "Can I roll insight on this?" Never mind. Catching a 5, nat 1 again.
Oh no.
Oh no.
She's a
Whatever,
nice
I'm gonna
lady. I mean,
I'm gonna roll a D100.
oh,
No,
and again,
I was rolling.
Oh no, I understand. And again, to describe this individual to all of you, since only Paloma has fully actually seen Kiev before. Kiev is a hobgoblin. So she's about twice as tall as Paloma is. She looks like a airship pilot. She has the full goggles on her head. She's got lots of earrings though. She's like full leather jacket. It has daggers at her hip. And just looks like she has like a red scarf around her neck, and her skin is a very like orangish color. So, pillows. Everybody.
Thank
pillow?
you. I will put the extras in Yeah, we should put the extras somewhere where all of the hirelings can grab them.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What about Marigold's room that she never uses?
Go put it on the...
Excuse me.
Go.
Is this a bad time? I heard my name, and I figured this was a great time to do business. Oh, we have visitors. I'm sorry, I was in the office. My name is Marigold Barrows. Welcome to the Coastal Chateau, the House of Lorem Ipsum. And you are... My name, Kiev.
Here, Marigold, take a pillow.
Thank you. I'll put it in the office.
While she's in the office, let's quickly, walk away. Or she's got little legs, we can outrun her.
Take your 3 seconds to walk in the office and come back, and she's back. Paloma, you have little legs.
Yeah, but I'm fast.
Yeah, you're fast. She comes back in here.
We've made it 3 steps.
Yes. The office is right there. Again, is this a bad time to do business? I do have lots of things for all of you to work on.
Yes, not. We are all here, and that's a rarity, so...
Exactly. That's why I'm wondering if it's a good time to do business.
Sure.
Wonderful. I have lots of reports to hand out to all of you. Honestly, you don't need to read them. I'll just tell you that most of the things that we did were successful. The renovations on the barracks have been completed. We will continue to work on hiring. I Pura signed the documents to finalize all that earlier. And so I'm going to run through the Bastion tracker. So if you guys need to follow along with me, you can. Who's taking the alchemy jug from the workshop?
Who do you think?
I know. I just had to ask. All right, Altrix, there's a alchemy jug for you.
Very nice.
And
I make a vial of acid.
Love that for you. Who's taking the Smithy's potion of pugilism?
What was it?
Potion of pugilism?
Pugilism. That goes to
Okay.
Paloma.
Okay.
All right. All right. The barracks is
It
More
turns you into a
punch.
pug.
Oh, okay.
Punch
Okay.
gooder.
Pura, the storehouse and the vault have collectively sold their things, so that is a net or a gross return of 4,800 gold pieces. If you'd like to reinvest 2,000 though to each, you can. Yes.
So
Okay.
it's
Perfect.
800.
Perfect. Got it. Okay, so that'll be 800 to you then. Arcane Study has Qual's Feather Token tree version. Somebody commissioned that? I have no idea what that is. I've actually never heard
What
of
was
that
it?
before. Qual's Feather Token tree.
Yes, that was me.
Okay, great. All right, that is done.
I remember requesting it. I'm trying to remember what it did. Let me get on that.
Love that for you. Sizik, 100 rations from the garden,
Sweet.
and a healing potion from the greenhouse.
Sweet. Which is yo.
Okay.
I will take the potion and we'll just sort of split the rations.
Wonderful. Paloma can put it in the giant bag of holding. And then who wants the spell scroll of haste from the scriptorium?
I'll take it if no one wants it.
Okay. All right, Pura, you can take the spell scroll of haste. So, third level spell. Okay. All right, that leaves us to await orders and special information from Silvara Quillshade, Silvara Quillshade, on updates with the Golden Terrace. Who commissioned that information?
I think it was just a group thing.
Pura? Okay, I know somebody asked for it. Okay, Pura. She hands you like a single page basically of what she was able to find, which is not much, less than usual. All it reads is that the Golden Terrace, after she communicated with Rel's Arkemper, that is the drow individual that you guys are familiar with your allies, seems to be a highly defensive secret project to establish a new headquarters for the Gilded Order, and current evidence that they have suggests that it will be completed in a couple of years. So it's very early on in its development. And it is not located in the city of Provenary. which you guys already knew that. So, okay. Last thing before I start asking you guys what you guys want to do is to roll our teleportation roll. So, you guys, do you guys want to roll? Do you want me to roll?
I'll roll.
Okay. Vellmon, you.
I said it, but I was muted.
Sorry, unfortunate. Vellmon, you cannot add anything to this roll because this is not you doing the roll. This is just a chance of things. I already have the modifiers you need to add to it. What that equates out to is that you need to roll a 17 or higher on the d20.
Easy money.
You can do it.
All right. These are my 2 lucky dice. Which one?
Red.
Can we watch this? I want to see the roll.
1 for red.
But you're
Also
looking
red.
at. Oh,
Red.
I will not contribute. I've been rolling that ones all night.
I like the red. Yeah,
2 reds.
3
Three
red.
reds, I think.
3 reds.
So far,
Okay, well-
unanimously red.
Mhm.
Well,
Camera down. Camera down.
Yeah, show us the camera.
Rolling out 1. Rolling out. No.
Oh, that'd be unfortunate. Mox Flynn gets stuck in the wall.
Oh God.
That's 19.
Oi!
Okay.
Red was the choice.
All of you are in the living room of the Coastal Chateau. It is, almost dinner time. It's 4:30, it's 6:30 in the evening. And air is still, shining down. And all of a sudden, there is not an explosion. There is a loud dispersion of energy that occurs from inside the building. Enough that Paloma, it feels very similar to a sonic boom without the full force behind it. And all the lights kind of like flicker in the building for a second as the whole house kind of shakes and then stops shaking.
You're summoned Cthulhu.
Yes. And then you just hear a,
Nonsense.
"It worked!" From inside, from far off on the other side of the building.
I'm gonna go see what's up.
Yeah, I would say
What?
And all of you rush into the teleportation chamber through the dining room and walking into this chamber in the middle of a very elaborate teleportation circle is former officer Mox Flynn.
Hey.
How's he looking?
He is wearing like desert garb. It's hard to tell if he's been like extra tan because he has golden scales. But he did not. It looks very shocked that this happened.
Does it look like he's been?
Dragonborn
Wasn't
facial
it
hair?
the middle of the night?
He has a 5 o'clock shadow.
No, he's got like a full castaway beard.
Yeah. Normally doesn't have a beard. Has a beard now. No, he looks fine. Just kind of dusts some sand off of himself, trying to figure out where he's at, and then turns to look at you. Oh, well, this is a surprise.
So does it look like he's been in the middle of the desert?
It looks like he's been out in the desert
We left
doing
him in
something.
Pajakeen.
Yeah, you left him in
Well, yeah.
Pajakeen, but he's out in the desert.
He was in a city.
I hand him my water skin.
He takes a huge swig of it.
Does he look
You have
hurt?
no idea. No, he's fine. Fuck you, John. And he's like, I quit. And he pulls off the garb and throws it on the floor. I hated that fucking job.
Oh,
Vellmon will walk up to Mox and extend a hand. It's nice to meet you, Mox.
We've met before.
Yes.
no,
I know.
he's different now.
Okay, I understand. You don't have to say anything further. Nice to meet you too.
Welcome back home.
Thank you. This was an unexpected but very pleasant surprise. I assume that I've missed a lot. It's been really hard to get news all the way halfway across the world. So, who are these people? Pointing at Genevieve and Marek.
So funny story.
We met them in the middle of the frostbitten wastes. They were sent there to follow Altrix's mother to gain information. We do not know exactly what information. They were abandoned by their troop, defected, and now they're our friends.
Yeah, that.
Genevieve,
Those are
nice to meet you.
Mox Flynn. Mox is fine. Thank you for the synopsis. I appreciate it. And you, sir. Marek, right? That's what she said. Okay,
Sure.
Great. Oh, no, sir is not necessary. 5 months ago, I would have taken it, but at this point, I've given up. The desert has a way of humbling a man. I understand. I'm sure that you guys could catch me up to speed, but, like, honestly, have you guys heard from Janorum?
No.
Last we heard, she was on a wall.
We tried getting her back as well.
She was in a wall. Yes, and then this large skeleton man and these other individuals said they were from the Order of the Ten Sigils came and dove into a wall. And at that point, I think I was hit in the head with something.
See,
Yeah,
we
that sounds
tried
about right.
doing with Janorum what we just did with you. It didn't work.
Interesting.
But
Well,
you worked.
Good things, I suppose. Last I was here, this room wasn't here, right? This is a new addition. Are we in your house?
Yeah, I know it
Yeah.
burned down and had to get rebuilt.
Right,
That's unfortunate. Wow, a lot has happened. Okay.
We're currently under the supervision of an authoritarian government.
No, that I did know. That I'm aware.
Yeah, he was there for that.
Yes, the Gilded Order. Yes, I remember.
Altrix.
Yeah. He was there for that. What he doesn't know is that basically 2/3 of them left to go fight in the war.
There's a war?
Yeah. We may or may not have inadvertently caused it.
No, we didn't.
We
He was gonna
definitely
do it
did
anyway.
not.
He's just
Who would
blaming
do
us.
it? Who?
Ass penis.
That's not a real name, surely.
I mean,
Remember when I was kind of an asshole and
Yes.
said there was people who were doing things in the city and you didn't believe me?
Yes.
We went and killed that lady. There's other people in that group. The other one, as was all ass penis, titanium blade, snake asshole.
Genevieve's
Do
dad.
it.
Okay.
That
oh yeah, that one.
Okay. All right. I'm following.
Works out of Unipol Port, Extolis.
Great.
Oh, also the
All right.
Chancellor was replaced by a robot, and
A lot of people are robots.
then we killed
Also,
the
half the
robot.
council were also only talk to these people. He says just hands them a list. All the other ones.
Okay,
don't talk.
How long was he
clearly-
there? How long ago
Clearly,
did we abandon this man in the desert?
that would have
It
been.
was several months ago.
It was between 3 and 4 months ago that you've last seen him. A lot has happened in half a year's time.
I think we discovered our first duplicate, but we didn't know who was a duplicate.
Don't go to a desert with us, Genevieve and
Our
Marek.
first duplicate was
Ulysses.
No, that was
yes, technically
Esquire-
so.
No,
Oh,
Esquire-
no, there was
Technically, it was Esquire Roar. Yeah, that's fair. Fair enough.
Yeah, but
He did know about that. Okay.
yeah, he knows what duplicates are. He just doesn't know that half the former council have been replaced.
Aldrich, you're gonna have to stop doing this. Okay. Oh, I have several questions. Actually, I have way more than several. I'm sure I can ask lots of follow-up. What
Would
time
you
is
like
it
to sit
here?
down?
I would actually. I don't think I've sat down in 36 hours.
What was your old job?
John had me sand shifting.
What?
It's like sand sifting, but he calls it shifting. I think he has a lisp, honestly.
So
I mean,
He
you think-
sends me out into the desert and just looks through sand.
So would you say you were combing the desert?
I would have said I was combing the desert had I had a comb, but instead I had my bare fucking hands. Sorry, Sizik. I don't know if you've been. Whatever.
Oh yeah, Sizik lost an eye.
I see that. No pun intended. I'm sorry. And I see your leg is still missing. Sorry about that too. Right.
What else happened?
Evidin. Where's Evidin? And
Dead.
Owenel.
Dead.
Owenel is not dead.
No, Owenel didn't
not.
die. He went back. He went home.
We abandoned him.
And now
in the
no one's heard
Frostbitten Waste.
anything from Brontero.
Why were you in the Frostbitten Waste? Brontero, that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, we found Akadon.
Hold on. Natural one, he has a stroke. And just his eyes go wide, and he literally just passes out.
I was really hoping you were going to say he pulls out a random pair of glasses and a rag and just
throws them.
What?
What? Honestly, sure. He does that and then has a stroke.
We literally gave this poor man who's been dying of thirst and heat exhaustion in the desert.
Yeah, and he was
5
already.
months.
He had 2 points of exhaustion. I mean, this guy is tired.
Hey guys,
Can I lay on hands him and like get him back up?
You can get it back up again. He looks up at you, Altrix, puts his glasses back on. I'm sorry, you said you found Akadon?
Yeah, we were in Akadon.
Guys,
What?
can we play? We were about to have dinner. Can we please?
Would you like dinner,
Is
Mox?
Yeah, guys,
Paloma's
dinner's
friend
getting
still
dinner.
alive?
I haven't eaten anything but grits in months.
Gris.
Grits! Grits!
All
You know what those are,
closes
right?
at the door. Hey, cancel the grits. Swap it. Something else.
They've already got like a 50-gallon pot full of grits.
They're like, ah, dang it!
Go bury it outside.
Give it to the children. The whole room. Put the duplicate. Put it in there.
All right. Could have got a lot to catch up on. Let's eat dinner. Just tell me everything. And all of you can sit down to dinner. But before that, let's go ahead and resolve our Bastion turn. You guys go ahead and tell me what you would like all of your facilities to do.
All right. Workshop. Helm of Comprehending Languages.
Okay. That fits the description, I'm assuming. I'm going to
Why
trust.
don't you just use
Uncommon
the spell?
Implement.
Perfect, got it. Craft Helm of...
Basically lets you cast the spell for free.
Okay. Okay.
Library. Does anyone have any particular thing for that?
No.
Anybody want something researched?
Unless anyone has something else. I guess
we could
researching
use it
for
to investigate locations for ass penis, like exact addresses in Unipol.
Something tells me we're not going to get that kind of information.
What
Yeah.
about investigating the pen and like the different
That would be like a magic thing.
signals?
Yeah,
Dan, what did
magical.
you have in mind?
5x2 stuff again.
I forgot.
I'm fine
I
with
should have
that.
been casting Legend Lore this whole time. Who do we want me to cast Legend Lore on?
Shoni.
That's crazy.
Legend lore, this John fellow.
John, his name's John Desert.
John Desert.
John,
Creator of deserts.
John Desert is actually the pseudonym of John Akadon. He was right there the whole time.
Now, is it John John or Jon?
It is John, John.
John.
Not JAWN.
Jooahn.
It's J apostrophe HOHN.
Okay, but like
John.
actually, though, who
It's
am I
J
casting this on?
apostrophe N.
Jin.
That's Jin. That's my bro Jin.
My version.
J apostrophe
no,
HAWHN.
It is
H.
actually spelled JOHN.
Okay, it does not matter. I'm not casting Legend Lore on John.
No, I thought you were taking notes as Lorekeeper. Sorry.
No.
I think we should Legend Lord John.
I'm not Legend Loring John.
All right, library.
What is he trying to find in the desert?
Before you cast Legend Lore, is Vellmon, you're the only person that said anything for library, so what about 5RX do you want investigated?
Basically the same thing that
Okay. Zook
Which-
Star, right? Or Zouk Star?
that / the mountain getting all magic-y.
Got it. Okay, Smithy.
Hold on. That's the one I have not looked at.
The smith can do like weapons and stuff, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Up to uncommon armaments.
Sizik, do you want to repeat orders for the garden and the greenhouse? Okay.
Yes.
Do you even need to
I-
ask him?
I
We
do.
can take a
I-
Trident of Fish command.
We can become Aquaman.
So the smith can make
Aquatic
something
person.
up to uncommon.
Only from the
Okay.
uncommon armaments table.
Which is, you guys can
Okay,
see that
never
if you click on
mind.
it. But
Never mind.
all right, well, we're waiting on Smithy. Arcane Study. Anybody have anything for that one?
That one, the pen could be pen.
We need to figure out how to duplicate this magic so we can spam him with mail.
If you guys want to commit your Arcane Study to do that, that's fine.
I think that is absolutely our use of the arcane study.
Okay, investigate.
Every day, send him a new letter
magical,
like, "Hey,
pen.
dipshit."
Actually,
All right,
hold on.
now
yours.
Pura, you're gonna have to leave that pin with the Arcane Study so they can do that, but that's fine.
Okay,
Are
actually,
Are they going to destroy it though?
here's the thing.
No, they won't destroy it. They're just going to be investigating it and how to duplicate it.
It's do we do
Alright.
the pen or do we do another Qual's Feather token, which is the funniest item in the game?
No. Pin it is. I've already taken Pura's order. All right, that leaves us with Teleportation Circle. Anybody you guys want to recruit? Or attempt to recruit, I should say.
Madame Genorum.
A specific
fair enough.
person.
Yeah,
May as
Madam-
well.
Madame Genorum. Okay, got it.
Okay. But does it have to be a specific person, or can we do like maybe like a mage with healing?
It can, by the rules as written, it can just be some random NPC that like has some kind of capacity. If you want that instead, Madame Genorum, I'm letting you guys do specific NPCs as like a stretch, basically. Crazy. All right, so Madame Genorum, any nays to that?
I feel like
no.
recruiting a doctor would be good, but I don't know.
What if we recruited zeros?
Come back!
Recruit zeros.
Just
need a
made
healer.
it home.
Again, like I said before,
He
several.
just walks through the just passes into the oxygen and just nope.
Nope. Like I said before, if you guys really want an NPC to accompany you, I have no problem with you guys hiring somebody to journey with you. If you need a healer, that is fine. You just need to let me know that you want to do that.
I was just thinking more like a
We don't have
doctor.
to hire
at-
zeros. He's a friend.
Zeros is doing their own thing.
Eating
I
children.
was thinking more of like a doctor like at the coastal chateau.
Yeah, you could do that too. If you guys, I mean, well, technically you need a facility for that, so that's a separate thing.
Okay.
But yeah.
I just say Mab Genorum.
Okay, I'll take that.
Ooh.
Smithy?
Smithy.
Okay.
Javelin of Lightning.
Oh, that's good. That's a good option.
I had one of those.
Yes, long ago. All right, that leaves a training area. Any particular people you guys want to train, or you want to just keep it as train our defenders?
What about Earsey?
I say
Get a
yeah.
level
You're-
up.
Oh, you,
Yeah, you guys can put yours back in there again.
We need to come back and she's like a level 10 monk.
Here's the thing.
She's level 20.
I would veto this, but they literally attacked her, so I'm fully up for trading my siblings.
Train Earsey specifically. No, I'll do train Earsey and Cherithek. Altrix, can you, or Owens, can you just put Cherithek's name in there? I don't want to have to go to my notes and look up how to spell his crazy name.
It's how it sounds.
It is not. There's an apostrophe in there.
Trethek.
Yeah. You write it. All right, Scriptorium. Anybody have anything they want, like a spell scroll to be made or something like that?
Would it be far-fetched to try to do some kind of upgrade on the magical properties of my loot, the healing properties with the scriptorium?
That would probably be more of an arcane study thing. So if you guys want to say no to the magical pen and put the loot there instead, you could. But the scriptorium is more like either making pages, books, or like crafting spell scrolls. That's kind of what they do.
What's the max level of spell scroll we can have?
I believe
Third.
3 currently.
Third?
Yep.
Okay, I think what I was thinking of was a 4th level. Let me check.
Isn't Revivify a 3rd level spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Should we maybe get an extra one of those just in case?
Oh, it's a 5th level.
Yeah, that. And then we'd also need to make sure we have a diamond for material cost.
Sure.
Yeah. But you just have the spell if you want.
Yep.
Anybody against Scroll of Revivify?
What else would we even want? I know we already have 1 haste, but it's also just a good thing to stock up on. Counter spells also okay.
I think a net of
Beacon of Hope
uh
couldn't hurt just to have the max.
I should, if I remember, Mason, you said as long as you can read the scroll, you can cast
Yeah.
the spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I roll it. Yep.
Yeah, that's not a bad one.
Spirit
Marek,
Guardians.
Genevieve,
Fireball.
Paloma.
Oh
anybody
yeah,
have
Spirit
a-
Guardians could be good.
I think
Actually,
Beacon of Hope-
guys think would be good.
I think Beacon
What
of
is
Hope would be
Beacon?
really good considering we're
Max is
down.
all healing that you do
Hero.
while in the area.
And I think you
How
get like
m-
an extra temp HP from it as well.
That could be useful. The problem is I feel like a lot of us do healing.
Oh, we can also get a max healing word.
Well, but Beacon of Hope
Yeah.
does the max. You don't even have to roll for it. It's just the max healing that can be done.
Yeah, but how much of us rolls to heal?
So all of you do a little bit of healing, but none of you are a healer.
Exactly.
So like,
I have cure wounds.
yeah, but but the thing is, I think that from their perspective, I mean, it's like, is cure wounds going to save you if you take 80 points of damage? Like,
I mean, I have 3rd level cure wounds that I can do.
Yeah.
I guess. But
3d8.
you know,
Sending Genevieve's loot to the Arcane Lab or the.
I would prefer to
The
get
study.
them studied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my vote. So.
Yeah, I think
y'all can vote on it. I mean, I'll take a group vote.
I
mean,
would like to send. I would like to send it to the study because it. I mean, it's cure wounds. It's 2d8 plus 4.
Now, Genevieve,
I think
I do want to make sure that you are aware that you guys are probably going to leave for Extolis before this is done. So that would mean that you're leaving your loot here, and not having it while the entire time you're gone. So that is the trade-off as well.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't make sense for me then.
Okay, that's totally fine. All right, so we'll leave it
Play
then. Then,
She can play the grass whistle.
yeah,
the only
Play the
thing
harmonica.
I would say as far as spell scroll is basically because we're doing anyone can use them if they can read it. What if we just gave like Paloma Spirit Guardians?
She was
Because
just
with their
have-
move speed, they can just run through everybody and make sure
So-
everyone gets hit by it on a single turn.
Something tells me Mason is going to make a caveat for that.
I have set the precedent that if you again, I don't like how the rules is written say it. I think that it's written in a common language. If you can read the spell scroll, then you can cast a spell, and I have no problem with that. They're not cheap, so if you're paying to use the service, that's what it's for.
You do call lightning. That's a good one too.
I think Paloma Spirit Guardians is better.
I don't know if Anna wants Spirit Guardians.
No, I won't say no to it.
Okay.
I think Spirit Guardians
she-
Paloma would be
because
crazy
she
also.
can't-
Okay.
She doesn't provoke opportunity attack with her Sonic Boom, right?
No, she does not.
So
No,
she could
they
just
can
run
always
through and-
disengage as a bonus action.
So I'm hearing Spirit Guardians for Paloma.
Hell yeah. Technically could be for anyone, so we could also give it to like Marek,
Well, true. Okay.
which again also not bad. So basically anyone who isn't already doing spells with concentration.
Yeah, fair enough.
Almost all my fucking spells are concentration.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. We will do a Spirit Guardians 3rd level spell for Paloma. That would be, or for whoever takes it when we get that point. Okay, that is all that we need to do for our Bastion for the time being. That's good. Okay, so you all sit down with Mox Flynn at dinner. I have a die to roll.
I was about to say,
do you mean you're
is
at
it my
dinner?
family gonna show up?
I was going to say, I have a die to roll to see if Daiki and Moxicorol shows up for dinner tonight.
Oh my god, Mason. I cannot deal
That
with
is
this
a
drama.
2. She does not come to dinner.
Does the rest of my family?
No, they're eating
They're eating the
dinner
grits.
as a family.
They're
Yeah, they're eating the
In
grits.
the basement.
Yeah, I mean-
yeah, but they gave the grits.
Someone's got to eat it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she does not show up, and no one has told them, so we'll leave it at that. Okay. At the same time that dinner is happening, you guys, instead of having to recount the last, 60 episodes, not actually 60, it's been like 35 or so. instead of just recounting all of those, you guys can simply say, I tell Mox Flynn everything. Or you could say, I tell him all of the things except for, and you can choose to just not say certain stuff. So is there anything that you guys don't want to let Mox Flynn know about? You're like, how much should we tell this man?
It's not a matter of what do I not tell him about. It's more so what do I not think to tell him about.
No, that's fair.
Everything Paloma tells him
Altrix
is
definitely
like,
doesn't think to mention anything about Arcus or his family.
Okay, it definitely was not us who almost made the moon crash into the planet.
yes,
Understood.
not us.
Yeah, the moon. Yeah, we'll just bring up the moon almost crashed into the planet, but we fixed that.
Yeah, we
fixed
took care of
We
it.
did
We're
not
the
cause it.
saviors.
We did fix it.
We
Not
totally
a lie.
mentioned that.
We
We
just
totally
omit the fact
mentioned
that we caused
Zeros being a
To be
giant
fair,
eldritch
only
monstrosity.
Genevieve accidentally caused the moon to fall.
Don't blame it on her.
Okay, we'll blame it on you.
It was partly Tortoxic in her head.
Marek and
Or
Genevieve
toxic?
are not previous terrorists. That is
Okay, noted.
I was 100% going to say that.
I know.
I mean, at this point, he's like Paloma and Sizik almost crashed a sky ship into the skyport. There are a lot of things that happened. It's like, you know what?
Yeah, but that was an accident. This was intentional terrorism.
True. But like, you know, I think Mox has
intentional
a
terrorism.
different sense of justice now that he's been trapped in the desert for a long time.
Mox has murdered 12 people.
Still as much as Altrix. Okay, so anything incriminating is what I'm hearing. You guys just don't want to tell him anything incriminating on your behalf.
Oh, we're telling him all about ass penis.
He doesn't have power. He can't get us arrested.
No, that's true.
I
He's
thi-
no former
I think-
Red Shielder, not current.
Well, you know, it's what's important. So we tell him all about ass penis, and I think that's
Okay.
it.
Okay. That is a lot. And you guys are going to Extolis now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your plan. Okay. Given what you've told me about the existing situation in Provenary, I think it would be a bad choice on my behalf to, while you guys are gone, to just go talk to people and suddenly let them believe that I've been resurrected from the dead. So instead, I'm going to accompany you to Extolis, and then we'll deal with Provenary when I get back. And from what it sounds like, you could use all the help you can get.
Okay. Yeah. Honestly,
Mox,
yeah. That's like,
hypothetically, on a scale of 1 to 20, how strong are you?
I'll legitimately tell you when I find it on D&D Beyond.
yeah. So okay. All right. So you're going with us to Extolis. Should we bring anybody else?
Raylan Vost is like,
Oh, yes. Would you like to come?
I would like to come. Thank you for asking.
Get a room.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. So Raylan, Mox, us. We should probably ask my mom. Yes.
Hey, Mom, you wanna come with us to Extolis?
I'm going to roll another d20. Oh no! Moxley has another stroke.
Lay on
Like,
hands.
Daikia? Here? What? And then passes out on the table. Lay on hands, back up. Altrix. Where is your mother?
How many glasses do you have in your pocket?
I think she's like right in the other room over there.
He storms out of the room to go find Daikia. And at the same time, there's a knock at the front door.
Was it an
God damn it!
alarm?
Another person with a wait.
The alarm does not go off on this one, indicating
Okay,
that
well,
you know this
question.
person.
Did what's her nuts ever leave?
No, she's definitely
No,
still here for dinner.
I am Kiev. Grit's good.
They're eating the
Wait, they're eating the grits. They're with my family.
Wait, were these for family? No, I ate all of them. I'm sorry.
I ate all grits.
So Kib is 100% like a bodybuilder, right? She just
She's lean, but she's fit.
very butch.
Yeah, very much. I apologize. I did not realize this was 50 pounds of grits.
You did not realize? What
No,
do you mean
I mean-
you didn't realize it was 50 pounds?
To me, 50 pounds feel light.
Do you have
50
a gut
pounds is like Paloma.
Do you have a gut of holding?
No, but that is a good idea. Maybe I look
It's
into that.
another fucking cannibal.
No, I'm not cannibal. I almost was one time, but that is my father's fault. I did not partake.
Anyways,
That's why I left Kilauea.
Okay, I'm going to the door.
As you open the door, Madame Lepori is here. Hello. I'm sorry for coming in late. I spoke to all of you earlier today, most of you earlier today, about someone possibly having an airship. May I come inside?
Sure.
Wonderful. Looks like all of you are eating dinner as she steps in, looks at Kiev, and then starts laughing uncontrollably. Well, isn't this a chart of events? Kiev, I did not realize that you had made acquaintance with Lorem Ipsum, the people that I asked you earlier about needing an airship pilot. Here we are. I seem to have not even needed to come. I thought that Kiev, she's done several business deals for me before, carries cargo from different cities to my shop here in Proponere. I thought she would be quite beneficial, and you could definitely get a lower fare with her than the current, especially in today's economy, the going market value, to Extolis, at least. So, that's about all I needed, actually, to talk about. So, is there anything you guys need from me? I mean, Kiev can tell you all the details, so.
Vellmon,
We
Vellmon
are still eating.
Could you get some
Sure.
extra, probably, honestly, a little bit of foresight here, some probably like extra sets of clothing for Mox Flynn. He just got back, and he could really use.
Owens, you gotta stop dropping lines. I'm not gonna roll for her to have a stroke. But she does I'm sorry. Mr. Flynn is back. That's new.
He just has the clothes on his back, so he could really use. He probably left you some clothes here. So
she's just gonna snap her fingers, and a rack of clothes just appears in the dining room here.
that's convenient.
Yeah, what happened to
Puts
his
another
house,
hole
by
in the
way?
wall.
His house is currently empty. It's technically still owned by him.
Actually,
there's
I'm
nobody
pretty sure
there.
a squatter's been in there.
Kobold.
I do think
domain.
I do think all of you are at least aware that both his house and the house of Madame Denorum have been raided by the Gilded Order. There's nothing of valuable, important that belonged to them from their previous positions in government.
So they stole.
Yeah.
No, they're the government.
No.
Eminent domain.
Yeah.
Taxes.
Eminent domain, but
Taxes,
just the important
taxes.
stuff.
Yeah, eminent domain, but only
Repossessed,
stuff.
that's all. It was just repossessed. And now there's a kobold named Randy living in there.
Yeah, a single kobold. If he's there for
Randy.
2 more days, it becomes his.
Randy. Yeah, squatters' rights, bitch.
No, Squatters' Rights in Provenera are much longer. Half a year.
Oh, okay. 3 days. 3 days.
3 days. There we go.
He's been there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's been there for several
like
months.
a month.
Okay, well, I think I should not relay that information, so I'm going to pretend like you didn't just tell me that Mox Flynn has returned, and I will deal with that whenever I see you again. Good luck on your trip to Extolis. Have a good night.
Wait.
Yes, Genevieve?
Can I chase her out the...
Oh, no, she hasn't left yet. She's casting Mage Hand to pick up some food and carry it on a platter as she's leaving.
Crazy.
I'm gonna
Alliance
pull my...
facts.
I'm gonna pull my loot out and be like, hey, do you remember
Yes, I do.
Yeah, okay, awesome. Remember when you told me that if I wanted to, strengthen the spell
I do.
on
I do
it?
remember that, yes.
How quick of a turnaround could you do it before we leave?
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow?
I'm gonna look at everyone. When are we leaving?
Tomorrow?
We can leave as early as you want. We're
Could
going to
we
have to
leave
settle the fares, talk about distance and travel time and all of that stuff, the plan itself, but we can leave whenever.
We can pay you with grits.
No, thank you.
You just ate 50 pounds worth,
Sometime
apparently.
tomorrow.
Ooh, that is a little bit of a fast turnaround.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably not going to be able to do anything about that.
Right.
You know what? Tell you what, I here's a temporary solution. And she will cast magic onto your loot and embed a small gemstone into it. And so you can add a +1 to all of its benefits. So not a huge gain, but a temporary solution. I'll need several days probably to work on it next time. We'll have to discuss more about what you're looking for. So again, whenever you return, I'll be happy to take a look at it. Unfortunately, I just don't think we have time right now.
No, it's fine. I'll come and find you when we return.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Well, I'm going to take my leave then, and she just carries the platter out and closes the door behind her.
Okay.
Great, good.
Should we tell Mox about the no messaging thing?
I don't think he has message.
He doesn't have it. Yeah.
The sending stone.
He doesn't have one.
How do you
If
know?
he had one, we would have talked to him.
Yeah.
It only works if we have the other one.
Unfortunate. Oh well.
He could have also just gotten scroll of sending.
Fair enough. I do not mean to barge after dinner, but we must discuss plan. You want to fly to Extolis, yes?
Yeah.
I am willing to offer my services. However, airship not free.
Grits.
Grits not cover airship cost.
With bacon.
How much?
Let's see. Distance between here Extolis is approximately 1,300 miles. Take approximately 12 and a half days to get there. We also must avoid high altitude and poor flying condition due to air at the well peak. Let's see. There is no skyport in Extolis, but we could. Let's see. That could create some problems, but we can probably land in the woods.
Skydive.
You could also skydive. That is up to you. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, for friends, Paloma, we friends.
Mm-hmm.
She winks at you, like very obviously. For friends, I give discount to group. How many of you go?
We're still figuring that out, I think.
So we said we're at what, 7? So
8.
7.
Eight.
Well,
1,
plus
2, 3, 4, 5,
Mox and Braylon.
That's 9.
What about
Yeah.
Daigia? You have to ask her.
You have to ask her.
Yep.
Let's just say
Okay.
10.
Yeah,
do
hypothetically.
do we want to try and hire a healer because we're going into presumably another Karamira like facility, but probably like 10 times the amount of.
We'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
We don't have any Bastion defenders that are healers, do we? And we
No.
already
No, you do not.
employ- Bummer.
Can we just get Dr. Was it Chris?
She,
Have her come?
respectfully, she is not going to leave her duties in the city to go on an adventure with you. Pick a lower ranking doctor.
Loser.
Dr. Glaufagerkin.
Yeah, call him.
No, he's not that great a doctor.
Altrix will die. And so will Glaufagerkin.
Pickle of health.
Pickle of health. Eat this. Eat this. Yes, for sure. Okay, well, I estimate, but I say approximately 105 gold pieces per person.
How
Why
many
does
per
the people
person?
matter?
105 gold pieces per person.
Okay, so
Why
right
does
now
the
we're at
people
9
matter?
people.
We're at 10 if we include Altrix's mom.
Okay, so we'll do 105 by 2.
That's
Is that just
1,050.
one way?
Yes.
What?
Is that just one way, or is it?
No,
Oh.
that is round trip.
Okay.
Why does it?
It's also I hover there and idle for say 5 days.
Why does cost apply per person?
I mean, I can give you lump sum, but it's we have to have space and more weight technically.
I'm not that
Um,
fat.
I did not say you
That's
fat. I in fact might be
1,050.
biggest person here.
Are we?
Well, no, this guy's pretty big, and he points to she points to Marek. In a nice way, sir.
Are
Right,
we
just
all
kinda
pitching
is
in
like-
for this, or? Because I can take care of
That's-
it.
So
I
can
we're,
also
doing,
take
we're
part
saying
of it.
10.
Yeah, we're saying 10. So that's 1,050.
Okay, and that's if Daikia goes, and she has some healing capacity, but is not a healer. Do you guys also want to hire a healer?
No, I guess we can say
Yeah.
but without, because like, yeah, I think we should.
Yeah,
Think you should hire a healer?
Yeah.
because
Could
remember,
we hire?
we barely got out of Azazal's fight with the zeros.
Yeah, true.
He
Now,
barely got out of the fight with me up his dick.
I'm not gonna ask questions.
Whoa. No. We're gonna address this.
No, we're not.
No, I'm moving on. So not to complicate the matters of hiring extra help. I think it is common knowledge to all of you above table that I can talk to you as players that if you hire someone and you mistreat them or you deliberately put them in harm's way without, like, obviously if you're going into danger, they're going to follow you into that danger, but they're not going to fight on your behalf. Let's make that abundantly clear. If you break the terms of your contract, they will leave and you'll just be out of a person. So be in mind that for every level of cleric you want to hire, or I guess paladin, you could hire either one. They're going to have their own challenges, which we can work on in a later time. You're going to pay for every level that they have in experience. So, the more adequate of a healer you want, the higher it's going to cost.
How much for a 20th level paladin?
Crazy.
Why not a 20th level?
Probably 100,000 gold pieces.
Cleric.
What about
Guys,
a 20th
I think we just make a
chronomancer?
money printing scheme and then hire a 20th level paladin to solve this for us.
Or a 20th level
That sounds good to me.
chronomancer who happens to be named Philaria.
She's dead.
No, Philaria died on the moon.
That's not canon, by the way, to our audience. It's an inside joke. We don't actually know if she's dead or not, but
We hire Nelly.
yeah,
From
let's get
space.
Nelly.
The
Nelly from
Yeah.
space.
Nelly also
Nelly, the
Space
artificer
laser.
from
The
in
artificer.
space. Yeah,
From in space.
to be a cleric.
Yes. She's one level cleric. So obviously we want a life domain cleric, right?
Well, so how much is it? Is it like an exponential value for per
Probably.
level, or
Oh yeah, it is not a flat rate. It's gonna, because again, the number of people in the world that are 10th level is way smaller than the number of people in the world that are first level.
all right, 10th level life domain cleric? How much would that be?
7 million silver.
30 pesos.
30
At
pesos.
least.
No, we need those. Okay, you said 10th level cleric.
Life domain
Yes.
specifically.
Life domain.
Life domain
Specific.
cleric. It's gonna cost you. Let me get some math. You just get some math. Let me do some math.
And is this per day, per week,
is it-
per
It's-
job?
So we're estimating 12 and a half days there, 12 and a half days back, and 5 days vital time. So you're looking at 30 days.
Hear me out. Is there any students at the university looking for an internship?
One extra credit.
I'll give you one
Yeah,
extra credit to spend 30
Here's
days with
the
us.
problem: the university is mostly
It's a
going to have
fellowship.
artificers.
Or wizards.
If we're gonna hire a student, we'd go to a church.
Yeah.
Why don't we just go to a church, see who's willing to come
Level
with us,
1
we promise
cleric.
them that they don't have to
All right,
hurt
Guys,
anybody.
what if we
In-
get 40 level 1 clerics?
In today's economy, it's going to cost you about 4,000 gold pieces to hire a 10th level character for 30 days.
Not as bad as I thought it would be.
No, it's not terrible, but
And you said they wouldn't fight on our behalf?
they will heal on your behalf. They will not fight for you. They're not a fighter. You're hiring a cleric.
So I can't afford that.
They're a backline fighter.
Well, guys, here's my argument. Above board. If we get a healer, the fights are going to be balanced for us having a healer.
Are they though? Mason,
again,
are they balanced
here,
at all?
Let me just above table. I have already created any combat encounter that you may encounter while in Extolis.
Okay.
It is done. So now, of course, I can adjust that if I need to, but I don't plan to at the current rating. So if that will influence your decision, rest assured
They're
case,
balanced for where
In
we're
that case,
at
I
right
think
now.
we bring
Yes.
40 level 1 fighters.
40 level,
No, level 2, so they have action surge.
20
Exactly.
level 2 fighters.
Yeah.
20
Yes.
level 2 fighters.
Again, if you want to hire a militia to go with you, go right ahead.
We go in with an army.
However,
Give us
I
one
will.
fireball and they're screwed.
True, and I will also, again, Kiev operates. Paloma saw it. It's a small airship. It's a cargo ship.
19.
It will not even comfortably fit the 10 people that all of you are putting on board, plus her
Bag
and
of
her
holding.
crew.
We'll put him in the siphon.
That's not a good choice.
Oh, can we take Pebble? Does Pebble count as a person?
I will
not
not count
taking
Pebble
the
as
snail.
a person.
Pebble counts as a
But
carry-on.
yeah.
Carry on.
It's a carry.
No, he's a check-in luggage.
I'll
Yeah,
just
you're gonna have to, he's actually really big. He does weigh a lot. You're gonna have to check that.
I'll just strap him to my back. He's a backpack.
This is so fucking dumb.
Again, you guys can hire somebody if you want to. You don't have to. But
So I would like to hire a level 10 cleric. I don't got the money for it, unfortunately.
Damn.
So I would like one of you to generously.
What do I
Yeah.
do in return?
Just out of curiosity, how many pieces
a healer?
of that statue do we have left?
No,
all of it.
no deal. I'm
All
out.
of it.
I haven't sold the statue at all.
Yeah, it's for Genevieve. I mean,
It
but
is. It's for Genevieve so that she can cast the dementia spell on
dementia spell. Yeah.
But it's made out of platinum, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And she needed one
She
idol
needed- yeah.
worth a certain amount.
I think
Yes,
you said
and I
one
said
This
that
one could
one
be
statue
5
would
of
give you
those.
5 castings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Also,
Yeah, you
Europe
could
can-
sell 4/5 of statue, I
We
guess.
cannot go and just sell a piece of a statue that's no doubt
That's
been
true.
reported stolen.
Just
That's
lob
also
the
true.
head off.
Well, we could just give him.
Don't
like,
worry about where I
what?
found this. Just take it.
Like, oh yeah, I found this in. It was in the bay.
Guys, there was a hole under that statue that we have not looked at.
But we still
Yeah,
need to
there
investigate
is.
the whole.
Just drop a pipe bomb down it.
Okay.
Mason, how
Guys?
much are the gold chain and the silver ring that I got from the coffin worth?
$50. 50 gold pieces.
50
50
bucks.
pesos. 50 pesos.
$50.
$50, which is way less than 50 gold.
dollars.
Yeah, 50 USD,
I
which is
can
worth
chip
0.
in, but I don't want to pay for all of it.
All right. Well, you guys have a good night. I gotta be up at 5.
Bye, Cole.
Michael.
Michael, good
Oh.
night.
I have 2,250 gold.
Is that in y'all's bank or is that just on your person?
That's just on my person. Some of it is literally on my person, on my new cloak.
Yeah.
What?
Don't worry about
Paloma's got a fancy cloak with a bunch of patches on it.
Oh yeah, I remember you getting that. For a moment, I thought you had a cloak with just like a bunch of gold coins glued on it. I was like, what the? It's like those like the kindergarten kids that go get all the quarters on their.
it. Okay. So, Paloma has 2,500 gold pieces. I'm assuming she's not going to contribute all of that, but
How much can I sell? How much did the Frostfire bracelets sell for?
Owens,
So-
did I give you that number before?
Yes, I
Can
sold
you go
it
find
before.
that, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm on
I
it.
was like, I will keep the same number as before.
To be so honest, I spent all of the gold that I had from the Bladed Islet to fortify the chateau. So I have no money.
And again, the chateau also has some funds available. However, those funds in this particular context, unless you guys want to again, you guys are the executives of this house. So if you want to, you can. However, Marigold will be very honest in just saying this is for like stuff we're doing here. So it's like you could take the funds from the chateau. You have every right to do so if you want to, but that would leave your entire estate with no money or little money. So, you know, risk benefit analysis.
So
What if
Mason,
we-
problem?
What if we do a level 9 or a level 8 cleric?
Yeah, if you want to go down, that is fine.
What if we use Mrs. Songbird as payment?
No, no.
Hey.
Hey,
She
No.
wants to make a living. She's been out of
Eager
a
to
job
work.
for a bit.
She's been wanting to work. You know, she's in a new town, new opportunities for new
We're
business.
supportive of her career.
Yes.
My gosh, that's terrible.
no.
Also, Owens, you said problem?
Yeah, Mason, you never gave me the price of the Frostfire bracelet. You gave me a lump sum of everything I sold.
Okay, hold on. I'll have to go back and read the message.
Ah,
Sorry.
And I sold 2. One, you didn't even message me back. The thing I think we talked about in session.
Yeah. It's not my fault. Okay. When did we text about this?
January 2nd.
Okay, great. I'm not even there yet. Um,
What
I'm
level do you
scrolling.
have to be to get 5th level spells?
9.
11.
11?
9.
No, it's 9. You're right. It's 9.
Okay, if we want the
Sorry.
cleric to have Beacon of Hope, they have to be at least level 9.
How much would a level 9 be?
It will go down to 3,600 gold pieces, roughly.
Okay, Mason, is it
Do they-
possible that we hire someone that's in the location we're traveling to? Would that
What if
help?
we
Yeah,
hire someone who's
that's
like
true.
one rat away from becoming?
You know, Genevieve, that is a very good point. You guys could save a lot of funds by waiting until you get to Extolis to hire someone there.
I thought
Now,
about that.
we
but I
just
was worried
hire them
about-
there for
Get-
the thing.
Now, here's the trade-off that, again, totally valid point. It will save you a lot of money. You guys have no influence in Extolis. So you absolutely can go for it. I'm just saying that you can guarantee somebody you'll take the job here in Provenary, since that you're like, oh, you're a noble house, I'll work for you if you'll pay me the money. Versus if you go to Extolis, people are like, who the fuck are you? So there's a risk that you might not be able to find somebody of that that's willing to take that job. It's possible. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying it'll be a dice roll or left up to chance when we get there. But it would be substantially cheaper to hire someone for 5-ish days versus to hire someone for 30.
I was also worried about the event of having another whatever that little devil asshole who betrayed us in the last campaign. Another situation like that. If we
Mason,
get
question.
Extolis.
Yes.
How much would a level 1 fighter in Extolis cost?
I will let you guys know that when you get to Extolis.
I'm just saying, guys. We show up, we hire like 50.
We'll hire a militia.
And we send them in first. And yes, a lot of them will die to fireballs.
But that's a sacrifice.
Then
we'll
fireballs
make.
to cast at us.
Do they come equipped with like Spock standard gear or what?
Yeah, standard gear is what it'll be.
Crazy. Did you ever find the price for the Frostfire bracelet?
I did. It is not nearly as high as I was really thinking it was going to be.
Even though it's
like-
like an ancient relic from was the
It's
Blizzard
not.
Wizard? Shh, you don't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yes, it's an ancient relic from the Blizzard Wizard, but it was kind of like a meh relic.
You know what? I'll just say it's 1,000 gold pieces.
Fuck it. Also sell it. $1,000.
Okay, $1,000, 1,000 USD.
Not
0
pesos?
gold. Oh, that's actually worse. You can have 1,000 pesos over
I don't
1,000
know
USD any day.
I don't know the conversion rate between pesos and
It's
USD.
really bad. Pesos
like-
are way less than dollar.
Yes.
That's why we determined that in order to resurrect Anna, we're going to need 93 million pesos.
Sorry, Anna, you're dead.
Yeah, we have 30 so far.
Yeah, that's what I thought. A peso is like 6 cents.
Yeah, it's really bad. Okay.
What else could I sell?
So ultimate decision, group vote from the party. Raise your hand if you'd like to hire someone in Provenary. Got 2 votes. Okay, I'm gonna give you 3 options, by the way. Second, hire someone in Extolis. Charity can't vote twice.
Somebody.
He's dead.
Okay.
He's like, I'll hire somebody.
He
And
wants to
then
be included.
option 3 is
Yeah.
I don't want to hire anybody at all. Genevieve, okay, Genevieve. Okay, it sounds overall that I think that Extolis wins. So let's wait until we get there to hire somebody. Very well. Okay. Okay, so it will be total of 9, maybe 10 people.
Extolis
Okay.
is in Venere, right?
No, it is technically in the Alliance of Provias, just like
Or,
Five
sorry,
is.
Sorry, I always get it too mixed up. So it's not part of Escapia.
Correct.
So we technically have some sway because we are a noble house of Provenere, which is a major city.
Yes, you have. I meant more like nobody knows who you are, and therefore you have no influence. Like people in Provenere, they're like, oh, the House of Lorem Ipsum. I have heard that name before. I can associate that with those. So those people are nobles. I know who they are. Like I wouldn't say you have any sway in Oceavester either, or Brentero, or anything like that.
Rigged.
Sorry. Okay, so we need to determine if Daikia is going. So you guys will need to talk to her about that. And I guess if you guys would like to do that, you certainly can. But I think it's been a while. Mox Flynn has been gone for a moment, and you guys are left in your dining room figuring out what you'd like to do. So, what would you like to do? Owens
Wait,
walked away.
Mason, you never gave me the Mox Flynn's strength level on scale of.
Oh, you're right. I didn't. Thank you. He is level 14.
Ah, damn.
Is he a fighter or what is he?
He is a fighter. Yeah.
Can we know if he does he have just basic ass equipment, or does he have like decent?
He has okay equipment. However, he sold a decent amount of it in Bajokin to try to make money.
He sold all of his otherworldly possessions.
He didn't sell all of it, but he sold a decent amount. Yeah. Sucks.
Is he proficient in heavy armor? What's his AC?
Currently he's not wearing armor.
When he's wearing armor, Mason.
Well, that depends on what armor he's wearing.
His best armor.
Well, he doesn't have that anymore. He sold it.
The best armor he has access to.
He's proficient in heavy armor. Yes. So it could be 18. Without modifiers.
What if we just get him mithril plate? We can get him up to what's his dex?
I'm not gonna go that far to tell you his stats.
Crazy. Hey, Mox, on a scale of 1 to 20, how dexterous are you? Well, he's a level 25. That's pretty good. Oh, I did want to do something.
Okay.
Hey, Paloma. Do words in Oren follow the same spelling and whatnot in common?
I assume.
Like, is thank you in Oren spelled with the same amount of letters in common? Okay.
Or no, but no.
Okay.
Yes, but actually no.
No.
He looks down at the walking stick. But I wanted to try and solve this myself partially. But now that doesn't seem to be possible unless I learn Oren.
Good thing Altrix just commissioned a helm of comprehending languages.
That's cheating.
You'll have to wait until you get back, I guess.
Paloma went through the effort to carve this on there because it's clearly something important. I'm not gonna go and just be like, "Hey, yeah, what's this say?"
Crazy.
Figure it out.
Can you give me? Does it have the same like? Can it translate to the same letters? Like A is A.
Yes.
Can you give me what A is?
Yeah, Dan, I'll send you a picture.
Okay.
I sent him a picture. I sent him a picture of what was carved into the stick. So I'm gonna have you. Yeah.
Oh God, Anna.
You're gonna solve an actual puzzle for this.
I remember this on Sunday. Oh God. Fuck off, bug.
Dan's fighting ghosts.
No, it's not ghost, a bug.
Is the party still all in like one space?
Yes, everyone is still in the dining room.
Genevieve will kind of think and observe all the different interactions that have been happening. What is the best case scenario that happens when we leave? Extolis? What do we really accomplish there?
Dismantling the robot factory, and assuming they're still alive and weren't murdered by Aspinus, go and rescue all the kidnapped council members, whatchamacallit, Chancellor, and anyone else they've got locked up in there. And maybe steal from your father a little bit. Yeah.
What's the worst thing that could happen
We all die.
when we're there?
Yeah, that.
I feel like we'll achieve somewhere in the middle.
Actually, no. I feel like death would be better. Knowing your father, he'd probably torture us first, then kill us.
It depends if he finds any value in.
Well, considering
us.
we've kind of humiliated him in front of his entire organization and stuff, something tells me he wouldn't be just satisfied with death.
I honestly
Yeah, but he'd probably
think
fuck up the torturing, considering he's not that smart.
You're right.
I think we all think a little too highly of ourselves going into this, and that concerns me.
I think we hire 40 men.
What do you mean, think highly of ourselves? Like, that we can just do this no problem? Because, let me be clear, I don't think that at all. I know for a fact that we are probably going to have a rough time. That's why I was suggesting to hire someone to help heal us.
I'm not saying that any of us think this is going to be simple or easy or not be as complicated and risky as it is. I'm saying when it comes to Azhazal, I think at times we get maybe a little as prideful as he is. And I'm concerned that that will cloud our judgment next time we're facing him.
Prideful in what way? I'm more just clowning on his silly ass because he talked so high and mighty of himself, but yet he failed basic grammar.
Well, I mean, he's, of course, I agree that he's not as grandiose as he makes himself out to be. He falls short in many areas, I'm sure he's not willing to admit. But I think when we go into our next meeting with him, it's got to be more than a string of insults. Anybody can do that, and I'm sure plenty of people have to him.
We gotta hit him where it hurts. Just saying, hey, you stupid face, probably doesn't mean much to him, but he called us failures, and yet we kicked his ass. Well, we won that fight. We didn't kick his ass, we got severely wounded ourselves, but we made him tuck his tail and run, hurting his ego. Calling back on that memory will definitely affect him. Crapping on his grammar and comprehension of the common language definitely would get to him. We already have a barrel of heads headed his way. I doubt he really cares personally about them, but more of
if it's all words though. Every way we bring this to his attention is all words. We're not reliable narrators to him. I don't think it would really sink in unless there's something fathomable that he can grasp. I mean, I don't know. I've just been thinking, and the interrogation, it's had me thinking, and obviously his pride is where most of the pitfalls lie. But if it was as simple as telling him what his shortcomings were, he wouldn't still be alive. we would have successfully taken him out. We would have been able to capitalize on weakness, and we haven't yet. We've tried, and
I mean, one has to consider the mounting issue of his failures to defeat us. I mean, we walked right into his home and left him running with his tail between his, I guess, tail. I'm sure that was quite humiliating for him. And as he has stewed on that, I'm sure he's not enjoyed it. Furthermore, his attempted assassination has been a complete failure. I think if what you are looking for is a more tangible way of getting at him, I think we just need to keep doing what we've been doing. Mucking up his plans.
Sure. I mean, as long as he's surrounded by yes men, it's a thorn in his side. Easy to pick out. Or just a thorn that continues to happen.
One
And
that
he
keeps driving
continues.
deeper.
Sure, but a thorn. And I mean, I understand. A thorn can be laced in poison. Slowly, methodically, killing, taking one out. But I feel like we could do something that would maybe make things a little bit more interesting, if you will. I was thinking that now that it's become a little bit more common for us to run into members of the organization, if we can find a way to plant rumors within the organization that he's not as cunning or strong as everyone believes he is. He's feared. He's renowned. No one speaks of him. If they speak of them, they die.
Except for us.
But within the organization, he's got plenty of enemies outside of the organization. If we can place mistrust and within, it may make this a lot easier for us. Just a thought.
I have a feeling most of them in the organization don't think that highly of him. They're just scared of him.
That's what makes it
Hurting
so
his
easy. It'd be so
they're
easy
if
to
there
plant
are-
these seeds.
If they're already so scared that they don't want to dare say anything about him, why would us saying, hey, he's stupid and not as good as he says he is, gonna make them want to do anything different? They're already
Evidence.
scared enough.
I mean, fear comes from the power they believe he has. However, if they were aware of how many mistakes he's been making and his inability to take us out as a target, I'm sure that would maybe create waves, even if they are small. It'd make it easier for those that come after us to maybe think twice.
I suppose. I personally disagree. I don't think they'll want to do anything different. If anything, they'll just defect and run off. They're not gonna, like... At least I don't think they're gonna spread anything.
Well,
Unless...
if you don't think it's a good idea, that's fine. But I do. So I will be placing my efforts to figure out how I will do that. And either any of you can help me, or I'll do it by myself and see what happens. It's fine. It's just an idea. It's just thinking outside the box a little bit. Not all of us are good at swinging a sword or having a sword that swings itself. Some of us have other talents, and it would be nice if those talents were considered seriously. That's all I'm saying.
I wasn't trying to mock you, upset you, or talk down on your abilities. I wasn't saying we just go in there swinging. I was just saying I don't think much would change. I think I've made it clear that I appreciate your abilities and who you are. I don't see why you getting so ugly with me over it.
I mean, it's not really even you, Vellmon. I don't feel useful. I want to be useful. This could make me useful. This is something I feel like I would actually be good at. And I want some support. I want to try that.
Okay, well, I didn't know that's how you felt.
I know that I oftentimes don't really take things seriously, but I mean, sometimes I would like to be thought of seriously. It's probably my bad, but I'm not sure. There's a lot that's on my mind. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I want to be understood. I want to be heard.
I understand.
Just give it a go. We see somebody in Extolis and they make it out alive. Make sure we made our mark.
Have you heard of propaganda, Genevieve?
What? I actually don't know what Dan said.
Propaganda. He said propaganda.
Have you heard of propaganda?
I thought we didn't want to go that route.
Propaganda over Azuzal.
Yeah, well, now we can make the propaganda and drop it from the airship. The plan is perfect.
I was just about to say, we helped Genevieve make a shit ton of papers and flyers. Some brochures. And then as we're flying over Extolis, in Kiev's, is it Kiev or Kiev?
It's Kiev.
Kiev. In her airship, and then we just drop a whole bunch of pamphlets down. Maybe some lollipops, get it, kind of, bribe them a little bit.
Kira, how fast can all that be created?
I can magically just duplicate papers.
There you go.
Pretty fast, yeah.
I can come up with something if we create plenty of copies to pass around.
Marigold, how many papers do we have? Blank papers.
Maybe 6 or 700 stacks. Scriptorium goes through a lot of papers.
First of all, Mason, I want to say the urge to punch you is so incredibly high.
Good.
So high that I would probably be imprisoned. Second, that'll do.
Wonderful.
I'll work on something before we leave, and we'll see.
So when all of you get fined for littering, I will not be in trouble for this, correct? No. Good. As long as I have plausible deniability, I am okay.
We're not
just invoice us if you get a bill.
It's different.
Understood. At this point in time, Mox Flynn and both of our Moxicorol, both Daikia and Akarek, come into this chamber, the living room with all of you, / dining room. Okay, so after consulting Daikia and her husband, again, congratulations on your marriage, Altrix has tried to fill me in a little bit about things, but most of it I learned 30 seconds ago. Or really over the last 10 minutes. Sounds like you guys had a pretty substantial attack recently, a few days ago. Daikia would like to stay here, along with the rest of the majority of her family. Altrix, of course, you're going. I think my talent would better actually be served here. I don't right know why you're going to Extolis, so I think unless you have a particular need for me, it might just be better if I remain here.
I mean, we're going to rescue the other formal council members and potentially the Chancellor.
They may or may not be dead.
I need you to make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You're competing with, like, Daikia and him are, like, longtime friends. They grew up together. Like, they have a lot of things that they would like to talk about, especially with, them dedicating portions of their lives studying Akadon. And now Moxlin is like, I have both the lady who's dedicated to do it and also, the thing that we know exists now. I'd love to hear everything you can tell me about it. And so you're competing with, like, his personal desire to just sit here and listen to her talk.
Mod 20.
Mod 20. Okay, great. Here we go. That's not high enough. That is a 32. He's very committed. Again, I understand, and I'm quite honored, actually, that you would want me to go. However, I'm sure those council members, in addition, well, actually, maybe not.
I mean, we were just asking if you wanted to.
Do you need me to go?
No.
Your help appreciated.
But
doing what exactly?
Fighting Aspinus. Well, not Aspinus himself, but probably his men.
I mean, a power level of 14 is pretty substantial.
All of you look quite capable, however. I'm just one extra person to be there.
I mean, unless you don't think you can take it.
Don't placate me.
Why is it working?
No.
Damn it.
So Extolis.
Right. The next mission or thing that you go on, I will accompany you. But given that I have a lot to learn about something I've dedicated a lot of time to, I would really like to listen to that. And it sounds like I can help out with security around here until you get back.
Yeah, you should probably also run off that kobold who's been living in your house.
Randy again?
Yeah.
He tried to live in my house while I was living there for like 3 or 4 times. Now I don't have the authority to throw him in jail for a few days, but oh well.
Squatters' rights.
Squatters' rights. Varnis Dreweel, who is one of the artisans of the Coastal Chateau, a little gnomish gentleman, comes kind of waddling out. He's got his tool belt on. Now I might say that your folks are headed to Extolis, yeah?
Yeah.
Is the rumors true? Wonderful. All right. Well, I haven't been to Extolis, but I do know a few things that might be beneficial. So, I'm not sure how much you know about Extolis, but Extolis is a city built on tiers. So it rises from the cliff face. There are 7 of them. Very important that you know that it's a very vertical city. There are lots of lifts and things to get around. It's a mining industrial town. And are you looking for more discretion, or are you looking for more gossip at the risk of getting your name and the rival exposed?
I think we want to be in and out as fast as possible, so I don't think it matters if they know we're there. I mean,
that doesn't quite answer my question, but all right. What I'm asking is, I have recommendations for different people, different inns you could stay in while you are there in Extolis that might serve better purposes. So it depends on if you're there for discretion, or if, they are just going to, if you want to go and get the gist of what's going on, and then people gossip and rumor, and then you might get found out, but who knows?
I guess information?
All right. In that case, you're going to want to visit the Hanging Candle Inn, run by Mara Feldlight. It's located on Liftgate, which is on the second strata.
Okay.
That's the second tier from the bottom.
Okay.
What was her name again?
Mara, Marra, Feldlight, Feldlight.
All right. So, Mara Feldlight, second tier.
Yeah,
Good
that
to
would be a
know.
good option. If you need to stay in the city for a day or two, she's the person that kind of is the town gossip. She'll know everything that's going on in Extolis if you need it. But she also has a pretty big mouth, so don't tell her anything you don't want the whole town knowing.
Gotcha.
Yep, that's all I had to say. Just sorry for barging in. I just wanted to help you folks. Good luck on your journeys.
Thank you.
Oh.
So,
When's the soonest we can head out?
we could leave technically right now if you really wanted to. Are you
Does anyone
ready to
else
go?
have any business here?
Oh, right. We need to establish the price. So no, we can't go quite yet. A couple of other things. All right. So 9 people, correct? 105
8.
gold pieces each. 8 people? Okay, 8
No.
people. 105 gold pieces each. So it comes out to a total of 840 gold pieces. 840 gold pieces.
Okay.
However, given that this is not a cruise liner, as some of the kids would say, this is just a cargo boat. So you bring your own food, and unfortunately, I have not enough room for all of you, so you must sleep in bedroll in cargo hold. It might get a little chilly, so pack warm. We're also going into the mountains, so you know. Common sense.
Okay. Well. I mean,
Sounds good.
Paloma, we still have all those rations, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have so many
We're on
rations.
that front.
Did you add 100 from Sizik?
I did not. Hold on.
Okay, great. It's 100 more. I think it's 500 something now.
All right. I have a heat
No, so
stone
true.
and cold weather clothing. A potion of cold immunity.
Yeah, to be fair, this is not like we're not going to the frostbitten waste again, so like it's not gonna be that cold.
Yeah,
Y'all
so
survived
this stuff
far
is
worse.
much-
That'll be super effective. Like that would be good enough.
Yeah.
Does anyone want,
Uh,
real quick, does anyone want an animated rug?
Yeah, I'll take an animated rug.
Okay, you can have the
Yes,
animated
Zero's
rug.
rug 2.0.
Does anyone want a cloak of billowing?
Is it just billow?
Yeah, you use a bonus
I-
action and it billows behind you dramatically.
I want
Ooh.
cloak.
Okay, never mind. So I will give that to Kiev.
Thank you.
And then I have a cloak of many fashions.
Is it a
While wearing this
fashionable
cloak, you can take a bonus action to change the style, color, and apparent quality of the garment.
It's a very stylish cloak, yes, Jared.
Mhm. It does not require attunement as far as I can tell.
What does the animated rug do as an item in D&D?
Oh no, it's a custom item. I think it's just like a Aladdin's magic carpet.
Yeah, it's just an animated rug.
I made
Cool.
it as a custom item, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't fly. It's just an animated rug.
Okay,
So
Jared,
it just kind of like flops on the ground and can move and stuff. But
Here are taking the cloak of many fashions.
Yeah, I can take it.
Okay, and then I have... I'm going to put that in the party inventory.
Am I able to
That's a
order
real
the
item.
animated rug?
And
order another one?
I also have
No, like-
clothes.
Oh,
Yeah.
command it? Yeah, you can.
Clothes of
All right,
mending.
I order it to just constantly be underneath
What does that
the
one do?
flail snail.
Clothes of-
Okay. That's good use of it, actually.
This elegant outfit of traveler's clothes magically mends itself to counteract daily wear and tear. Pieces of the outfit that are destroyed can't be repaired in this way.
That is
No.
very interesting.
Okay, I was gonna say if no one wants it, I'm selling it. Selling it. Okay, Mason, how much are the clothes of weight or clothes of mending worth?
Is that a common item?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. 50 gold pieces.
Okay. Giving myself 50 gold pieces and
Great.
deleting those from my inventory.
Great. All right. So who is paying the 840 gold pieces for all of you to board this airship?
I'll pay 420.
I
Okay.
will
Nice.
contribute 430.
Okay. Well, that's
You
Okay,
only
then-
need to pay
you're
420.
just gonna tip her 10 gold.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Wonderful. 850 gold pieces it is. All right. You want to leave now? Are all of you ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
I could be ready if I can do my papers on the cargo
Could you-
ship.
Sure. It might be a bit bumpy, but you can do.
I could make do.
All right. So if you're ready, and you're ready, and you're ready, and you're ready, Sizik is ready. Snail is not going, right? Okay, good.
I believe Snail is going.
Snail is going?
No, we.
I mean, there is rug, so as long as it's not on my ship to glass.
Not my Snail. I just thought I heard that.
Guys, I think we bring the snail.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, I am not going to charge for this as favor. As long as it don't turn my ship to glass, we are fine. All right, you ready? Pura, right? Okay. Vellmon, you ready?
I suppose.
All right, here we go. It is almost nighttime, so we will be flying out in dark, which is okay. But here we go. Well, follow me. And she just like turns and leaves, finishes drinking the like 50-pound pot of grits off and sets that on the floor as she walks out the kosher chateau. Goodbye, everyone. I didn't know you were leaving so shortly, but I hope all of you are safe on your travels. Best of luck, and I will see you when you get back.
See ya.
So it's the 7 of us and then Raylan Potts, right?
Yes,
Yep.
that's correct. Okay. Wonderful. All of you make your way to the skyport. You do have to go through Gilded Order security. You did this before. Is there anything illicit that any of you are trying, or illegal or criminal that are trying to get through security here at the Gilded Order?
Define all of those words.
You know what I mean.
Yes.
If you're taking a bomb that's not in the siphon, then you need to get that through security.
All right, then I'm fine.
Okay, great.
Do they
If it's in the siphon,
do they search bags of holding?
it's technically impossible to search bags of holding because they have to know what they're looking for in order to get it out. So they just stick their hand in there and then they don't feel anything. So they're like, whatever.
Okay. Then no, I do not have anything.
Okay, great.
God, this security fucking sucks.
How do you search a bag of holding? You can't do that.
You just say no bags of holding.
Nah, it
It's like
makes
a clear
traveling
bag
easy.
rule.
Clear bag of holding. You just see the void inside of it.
It's my support bag.
My support bag. Yep. All right, Genevieve, Marek, Pura, Vellmon, any of you have anything dangerous that you'd like to declare for security?
Do
Beyond
femurs
our-
count?
Let's find out. That's a
I
natural
don't
one.
think
No,
it-
the Gilded Order doesn't give a shit if you have 3 femurs or
Oh.
not.
Oh, okay.
They're like, that's a bone. Whatever, man.
No questions.
No questions. Yep.
Maybe we have like
Alright.
weapons, but that doesn't count, right?
I mean, weapons can go through security because they're like, okay, like we expect you to be able to
Shit
defend yourself.
happens.
Yeah, shit happens. Like that's not uncommon. So it's like they're like, oh, whatever.
It's more so someone's getting on an airship with a bomb. What are you planning?
Yeah, exactly. All right, Genevieve, Marek, Vellmon, all of you good?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, good job, comrades. You got the security. Well, as before I welcome you aboard, the Vostok Listovka is not luxury liner, as I said before. You sleep on floor. We already talked about let Targan do his work. No touch Wendy's maps. She is navigator. Do not touch. And you eat your own food. We already talked about that as well. And honestly, I do you a favor because you don't have to eat Pilton's terrible cooking. It's very bad, so eat your own food. We will fly safe. We will land quietly in dirt outside city. We will wait for you for 5 total days. If you do not come back in 5 days, I'm going to unfortunately have to assume you are dead. Which I do not want to do that. So come back after 5 days. Paloma, come back after 5 days. Welcome aboard, and we are ready to set sail. And all of you can board the Vostok Livstovka. Do any of you speak Sylvan? Okay, Paloma, in Sylvan, that translates to the Eastern Flyer. And that's real Russian. Yeah, thank you. All right, and all of you can set sail as dusk befalls the city of Provenere aboard the Vostok Livstovka, piloted by pilot Kiev and her 3 crewmates on her tiny airship. All of you find a neat space in the tight but clean cargo hold to lay out bedrolls and prepare for rest as night approaches. And we'll go ahead and end our session right there and continue our journey while we approach Extolis in the coming days. But until then, the adventure continues, and we will see you next time. Have a good night.